Hello and welcome. Thank you getting savvy with it for the follow after stream yesterday. Very much appreciate that. Congratulations to Global for being first today. Good luck next time, everyone. And welcome in Cyan. How is everybody doing today? You may have noticed things are just a little itty bitty, teeny tiny bit different with the with how the stream is going today. I'm excited. Plain and simple, I am excited. Do you see up here at the top, like, you see my mouse here? See how I'm hovering over this continue game? And we go over to the right here and look up just a smidge. Version 9.0. We finally get to play version 9.0 of X4 Foundations. I am very excited about this. It has been a long time coming. I don't know how many months I've been waiting on this, because I've been paying attention to all the development blogs that they've been putting out over the past few weeks at least. Because it's been in beta for a very long time at this point. You know, actually, hold on. Can I just Google it? I'm sure that I could. Let's see. Who's throwing stuff at me? Hello. I saw that, Global. Wait, Global, are you perhaps happy that you can throw stuff at me? All right. Okay. I see how it is. Well, I have a new routine. Pardon me, I have a new routine where every single time that I start up the throwing system now, I just have to go check the connections to make sure that it is in fact authenticated with Twitch. Because for the last few times that I've opened it, it just hasn't been. I don't know why. I don't know why it's been doing that, but I do know that that has been the problem. Okay, hold on, let me pull something up. Queen calculator. Okay. Yes. Okay. So if I pop open my text here, I put this in the center, and we're going to play around with this just a smidge. So the beta announcement for this game came on 2026-03-11. That's right. I'm one of those year, month, day kind of people. Year, month, day people right here. And I simply think this is the best format for formatting a date. Have a good look, Global. You? No. See, I will explain to you why year, month, day is the superior way to write down a date. Would I use this in my everyday life? Fuck no. This is purely for my work and for programming. This is the superior way to write down a date, because if you needed to sort dates, if you needed to sort out a bunch of dates, year, month, day simply works the best. Plain and simple. Oh, what is this? Do you have Crusader Kings 3? I do not. I do not have such game. Which one is that, by the way? So if I go over here to my date. Wait, why am I doing this with text? I can just capture a Chrome window. Hold on, let me cook. I think I've got something. Chrome window. Capture. Make sure we're capturing it properly. Yes. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hello? Oh. That was Gary the Snail just... Oh, let me put my headphones on. Let's see. Okay. Hello, Nova. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So, if we say that the announcement came on March 11th... Meow. A very meow to you, too. Oh, hey, look at that. The shave toggle actually worked correctly this time. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Okay, phone, just go to VTube Studio. It's already open. There's no need to pretend. Yeah, there we go. All right. Just set that down right there. Con Slug. Han Slug somewhere went to... What? Is this a Subnautica 2 thing? I'm pretty sure that... yes? Is that Subnautica 2? 20... What the... 2026. Okay. So, if we include the end date in our calculation... Let me just zoom in on this a little bit. There we go. It is from Subnautica... Okay. I still haven't played Subnautica 1. It's on my list of things to do, because I do have a list of things that I want to stream for you guys, but... yeah. And if we go to today, how long have I been waiting? How long have I patiently been waiting for this to come out? It is 97 days. I've patiently been waiting 97 days since they announced the beta for this game, for this to eventually come out. This is killing me. I mean, it was not too bad on the week-by-week basis, because they had different versions of the beta come out every couple weeks. So, okay, sure, nothing too serious. And yeah, we were able to keep ourselves busy playing the game on 8.0 and had a lot of other stuff going on, but been waiting almost 100 days for this. If there is anything that I am, it is patient. I am a patient man. If there is something I want and I can wait for it, yeah, I'll wait till I get it. Now, I am actually going to skip the monologue today because, like we just covered, I've been waiting about 100 days for this update to come out, so we're just going to jump right into it. I have no idea how this is going to affect my save that started on 7.0, I think, and has been on 8.0 for a while. But there we go. Officially starting. There we go. Now, it's going to take a couple minutes for that to actually properly start up, so let me go grab something. Just close this. Come back over here. Icarus will patiently wait for the new GPU for another 30 years. I mean, after 30 years, what's actually gonna... I can't imagine waiting for a 5060 for 30 years. That thing's gonna be obsolete by then. It'd probably be pretty cheap though. Like $20 for a 5090 Super 30 years from now. That sounds right. I think that's probably, maybe I could wait that long. Okay. Flashbang. Boop. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Get to the screen. I can talk a smidge about the cooking from yesterday while we're waiting for X4 to start up. Look at that. It's only 36% loaded. So, this is what I made on stream yesterday. I am calling it sweet and spicy chicken loaded with vegetables, plus jasmine, garlic and ginger rice, plus a cucumber salad. It's all right. And the reason that I'm only willing to say that it's all right, because it's very garlicky and gingery. I probably put in more than was necessary for this. And I think I probably put them in at not the right time as well. Like, when I was making the rice, I probably should have mixed those in a little bit sooner so that they could disperse throughout the throughout everything, instead of just biting into a big old chunk of garlic or ginger after it's all completely cooked. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but I would do it differently next time for sure. And I made a slight oopsie doopsie as well. So when I was making the cucumber salad, which is that little one in the orange bowl there, I intentionally made sure to salt the cucumbers a little bit at the beginning, which I did that to be able to draw out the extra moisture that was inside of them. That part worked perfectly. That no problems there. But then I didn't I didn't wipe up the extra moisture or dab it away with a paper towel or anything. So when I went to mix it up a little bit later, while I was cleaning up, there's just a big pool of liquid at the bottom of it, and I'm thinking, God damn it, what? Now the flavor is going to be very diluted. The honey and the soy, the rice vinegar and the sesame oil as well. It was still good. It was very good to offset the super garlic and gingerness of the rice, but again, something I would do differently next time for sure. Overall, I would give this a 7 out of 10, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay being able to cook a lot of different things at the 7 out of 10 quality, because now I can do variety. I can very easily cook a pretty wide variety. I'm actually starting to be able to cook a pretty wide variety of stuff. I can do Indian decently. I can do Italian a little bit better. Mediterranean, I know what I would change for next time. This one, I'm still getting used to portioning out the right amount of spices and seasonings and such, but it's getting better. I still need to work on making a pie. Honestly, like an apple or a fruit pie is not a strong suit for me. Oh, game? Okay, game. Pause. No, not print screen. Pause. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm excited. Oh my goodness. Look at this. In the pause. Okay, I'm already excited. I'm already excited because right up here in the pause menu, we have name, how much money I have, what sector of space I'm in, and which year of the calendar we are in. Things are already looking pretty good. And we've got this little green bar here, right at the top above Val Selton, who is me, in fact, that's saying the name of the vehicle that I'm currently on. Hell yeah. We've barely done anything, and I'm already excited about this update. So, let's see. Oh, look at this. You can now use modifier keys to give queued and priority orders directly from the map or from within the interact menu. By default, orders given to ships without using these modifiers will now overwrite any previously queued orders. If you prefer the old behavior, then you can just switch the default order behavior setting in the game settings menu to queue, so that pressing shift while using the interact menu will overwrite the order instead of adding it to the queue. Press yes if you want to try the new behavior. Yeah, I absolutely want to try the new behavior. Yes, please. Why am I spinning? Why the hell? Excuse me? Why was I spinning so much? Okay. This is... I don't think this is right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Oh, okay. Well. It's very spinny, yes. Okay. So pan is still this. Okay. Rotate is still this. It's just auto-rotating for now. I have no idea why. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about it. Game, why are you spinning around so much? What the hell? Okay, that's killing me. That's killing me. The fuck you, fight me, you Mega Block looking bit. Again with the Mega Blocks. What's going on with the Mega Blocks? Hobby, excuse me? X4 foundations spinning. What do you want to call that? The spinning galaxy map bug. Hey, welcome in, Axis. How you doing today? Map keeps spinning from 5 days ago. Okay, perfect. Steam forum. Lovely. Okay, what do we got? The new update seems to have changed basic controls. One of your axis was the throttle. Oh, that's dumb. That's fucking stupid. Use the keyboard and mouse and I have to... It's the HOTAS. The HOTAS is the problem. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, we know what the problem is, but that doesn't mean it sucks any less. Okay. So, they are telling me, the forums, that if I were to go adjust my, is it this one? Is it this one? It's the HOTAS. Okay. The HOTAS is the problem. I don't like that because I like using the HOTAS. But okay. Okay. We're just gonna have to, okay. It's paused and still spinning. That's not fantastic. Okay, settings. Moobot, could you cooperate, please? Alright, let's see. Which settings was that under? I already closed the damn Steam forum. Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Controls. Where is the controls search? That's what I would like to use. The hell kind of vehicle is that? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Modify experimental mode. No, I don't want any of that. No, no. Head tracking. Head tracking is a thing now? I got to enjoy a very silly StarCraft video that also helped me how to use a very specific unit. Which faction and unit does it belong to? Axis? Alright. Show me any map-related stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay. Map. Multiverse map? Excuse me? What is a multiverse map? Okay, I have to figure out what that is real quick. Unpause. Multiverse map. Not a real thing. Okay. No big deal. Then settings, controls, menu navigation. Hey, thank you for the 15 stream streak, Javi. I appreciate you coming back. Continue to search for the map. Keyboard, mouse. Okay, this is all looking pretty good, actually. Yeah, here it is. Let's just turn all of that off. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Go ahead and remove that. That. Remove that. Okay, are we good? Please tell me that we're good now. Fuck you. Okay. Let's turn off the HOTUS. Maybe turning off the HOTUS will fix the problem. Hold, please. Okay. The HOTUS is turned off. Let's see if it works now. Okay. It's not the... What the hell is the problem, then? Settings. Controls. Menu navigation. Okay. But, let's see. Terran the Raven. A unit that can't attack and can only cast abilities. Units with abilities have an energy meter. It regains pretty slowly. In the video, that person beside 1 Reaper and 5 Marines, so they don't die immediately, only so that they could build Ravens. I may have to restart the I may have to. Let me go ahead and just remove all of the... Yep, I'm removing all of these and then restarting the game. Move, remove. Any map-related things, I don't want it. Okay, yeah, let's give that a try. Keyboard and mouse, menu, okay. Exit to desktop, sure. Where's my info button? Restarting due to spinny map issue. There we go. That's what we're in the middle of doing. Can you tell that I didn't actually make sure that the game works before I started stream today? Because, you know, I just kind of jumped into it. Okay. HOTUS turned off. And you know, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the HOTUS back on, actually. I'm gonna turn the HOTUS back on, and we're gonna see if after removing all those settings, it works properly. Hold, please. Okay, starting back up. The Raven can throw down a short-lived turret, shoot a missile that reduces enemy armor, and pretty much turn off what... The Raven sounds OP as hell. What is going on with the Raven in this game? Excuse me? Wouldn't you just need, like, an army of Ravens to just instantly win? Sounds a little too powerful. I have to imagine that there's something there to offset that, but it sounds like a pretty useful unit there, Axis. Restarting due to spinny map issue. Yep. Okay, well, I have turned off all of the settings that were on the HOTUS. As soon as the game starts back up, we'll just jump right into it. The ghost is in the game, and it has an EMP that deletes enemy energy. Holy. I think you're just going to be able to win any fight as long as you have enough ghosts and ravens. That's my takeaway from what you're telling me, Axis. Alright, attempt number 2. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping to just jump straight into the jump straight into this tonight. Like, I skipped my monologue, I skipped the just chatting scene, I just jumped straight to the game. It was all looking really good, and now we have this. It's probably the HOTUS that's acting up. If I had to venture a guess, do I know why that's the case? No, I don't know why. And if it happens again, then we're just gonna... Oh, ad break? Okay. No, the game's gonna take a moment to start up anyway, so see you guys in a moment. Hey, welcome back from ad jail, everyone. Go? Okay. Now, we've been stuck at 99% here for a moment. It's probably not a big deal. Hopefully we don't have spinny map when we come back again, though. Oh, who bought? Okay. Moment of truth. Will the map cooperate? Hey, there we go. That's a not at all spinny map right there. I like this. I'm happy with this. Look beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Okay. You can get rid of that stupid... You can get rid of that stupid thing now. Alright. Also, with the Ghost, the building that lets you make Ghost can load a nuclear missile, which the... You're gonna have Ghosts calling in nukes now? What the hell? I'm not even sure what this game is about at this point. Fuck you. I just had to fucking manage already uploaded files and re-upload everything because someone, you, fucked up the original. Oh, that's that's frustrating. That's a little bit frustrating right there. And the reason that it's frustrating, because I'm definitely going to spell it out, is because it's a very easily mistake. It's a very easy mistake to avoid doing. So am I some kind of stupid? Am I some kind of stupid that just can't handle uploading videos correctly? The correct answer is maybe. I missed an entire. Oh, oh, that's a slightly different issue. Let's see, where am I? Where am I and what have I been doing? It's been 2 weeks since we played the game. I actually don't remember what I'm doing in the game at the moment. Alright, I am in Argon Prime, and holy, this is nice to look at. Oh, would you look at that? You've got oh, no wonder it looked different. I was looking at the wrong tab. Man, it really has been 2 weeks if I mixed up property owned versus object list. Okay. It's whatever. It's going like in the morning, most likely, so my timeline isn't scuffed at all. Okay, that's good at least. Alright, so the last time we were in this game was 2 weeks ago, and I don't remember what we were working on. I gotta go to sleep, have fun. Have a good sleep, Cyan. Thank you for stopping by. The So we are. Oh, I like these little menus that they have down here on the side now. This is nice. If I were to. Okay, so it looks like pretty much all the menus got reskinned just a little tiny bit. Just Oh, you said it's going live in the morning. Okay, that makes sense. Excuse me, Moobot? Come on now. You've got this. I believe in you. Okay. So what have we got going on here? What were we doing to the scrap collector? Take a look at the build plan. I don't really see anything. Oh, I remember what we were doing to the scrap collector. What we were doing was adding on uh this one, the scrap processor, because all of my ships didn't actually have a way to drop off their little tiny scrap cubes into the factory so that it could be recycled. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense then. Now, are they actually doing that? Hold on now. Hold the phone. What are you guys doing? What what is this? Info. Give me info immediately. What is going on? I don't understand this. All right. Collect salvage. Yeah, there's an unknown object on the other side of this sector that you guys go pick up. Hold on. I I would like to see where this goes. It's going to take them a hot minute to fly all the way to the other side of the sector, but I'm very curious to see what happens when they get over there. So, let's see. Oh, would you look at that? They have, in fact, managed to put in the scrap cubes that they were holding on to, at the very least. So if we minimize this, just head right over here. These million billion energy cells that we're making. Not enough resources? What do you mean not enough resources? We have like six energy. Yeah, we have 4 energy cell things going live right here. Okay, the raw scrap turned into scrap metal. Got a little tiny bit of it. Not much being worked on, but We go over here. Hey, look at that. We do in fact have some Claytronics and hull parts now. This is beautiful. I like this. I very much like this. So maybe this thing is gonna start working, in fact. I'm very curious to see what these guys do, though. Are we all trying to get the same piece of salvage, actually? Out of curiosity, just pause. Yeah, they're all go. Okay, hello, okay. I'll read chat. I wonder what the minimum view limit is for Moobot. If I had to venture a guess, I would say 100 views. Do I know that for a fact? No, I'm guessing, but I'm just, I feel pretty confident in 100. I should explain why nukes in StarCraft are both the best and the worst thing in the game. They're the best because they can instantly delete an entire army, or 20 workers, but they actually have to hit it, and your opponent gets an audio cue and a small visual cue where it will land. The ghost has to stay alive during the entire call-in progress, and if they die, you both lose. You lose both. Oh, jeez. That's a difficult. That's a little bit difficult. I can test that with someone that we haven't heard on here in a while. We haven't heard something? It's at least 500. Okay. Let me just go grab that. Copy. Paste. There we go. What the hell is this? Moobot? Go Gadget. Random clone hero song? Now you got me thinking about Guitar Hero. Alright, you did it. You did it, Axis. I am thinking about Guitar Hero 3 now, because that's the one Guitar Hero song that I actually played when I was a kid for the video. Okay. We just dropped this off. Irma. Holy, there's no... Okay, no, I'm out. I can't handle that. Nope. Good luck anyone who wants to play that, because I'm sure as hell not going to be the one to handle something like that. Nope. If it doesn't allow it, then don't add it? What? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the minimum number? The minimum number of views thing? I don't know if that's something that I can set on my side. They give me a certain amount of control over what Moobot does, but not every single thing. I'm gonna try a link. Okay. Alright, little collectors. What is the piece of scrap that you guys are so keen on finding over here? If it doesn't allow it, don't bother with it. Okay. Come on. Expose. Expose. Show it. Show it right now. A wreck. There's just a little tiny wreck just randomly floating around in space. Alright, sure. Does not meet the minimum. Okay. Pause. Live stream view. Okay. So if... Holy... What the hell was going on over here? These are all massive pieces of... These are all massive pieces of spaceship that are going on. That... Jeez. What is this? Ah. Hello, Petra. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for the stretch, posture check, and hydrate. I will do all of those in order in just a moment. We finally get to try out the 9.0 update. I've been waiting 97 days. And the reason that I say 97 is because we pulled out a date calculator and we're able to determine that um, the beta announcement for this came out on all the way back in March 11th, and given today being June 15th, it's 97 days. I've been very patient waiting for this, and I'm excited. Well, let's see. Hydrate first. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see. Get shaved, nerd? Aw, damn it. Why do I have to get shaved? I know that my face is super duper handsome and you guys love looking at it, and maybe you want to eat sushi off of my shaven face. That, I don't know, I can't prove that one yet, but at the same time, I really like the beard. I mean, I'm okay to put the shave out there, but do you guys want to eat sushi off my face? Okay, yep, that's what it is. You guys keep shaving my face because you want to eat sushi off of it. I understand. I get you. I don't even blame you, to be honest. The thing that I tried had 498 views and got told no, so... Alright. Then I guess there might be a 500 limit on Moobot requests then. Doing good, waiting for my lunch to arrive. My boyfriend and I ordered some lunch. It's... I don't know what time it is for you, Petra, but it's like 5:30. It's like 5:40 in the... It's dinner time right now. What do you mean lunch? Excuse me? Are you some kind of night owl? Are you some kind of stay up to 1 or 2 a.m. person? So this is lunchtime because you woke up at like noon or something? I don't understand people like that. I do not understand it. That's insane to me. I love Silvagun. What is that? What is Silvagunner? Access this? It actually doesn't sound familiar. I was wondering if that was something that I have heard before, but I don't think it is. Okay. There we go. My little dummies. Right. They did manage to pick up a good amount of scrap over here. Now, it sure looked like there was a whole bunch of stuff just randomly floating around this station over here, because if I just activate the live stream view. Alright, show it. Show me all the broken bits and pieces. See, off in the distance, that looked like a whole bunch of how does one say? Storage containers for a station. Oh, you know what? I may have a thought on what's going on here. I don't remember who it was that told me, but 9.0 was supposed to update the way that the NPCs in the game format their stations so that they're a little bit better performance-wise on your machine. Now, the save that I have is easily from early 2025, maybe... No, it's definitely from early 2025. It's a pretty old save. I think I started it way back in 7.0, which means that it was on 7 for a while, then 8 for a long time, and now it's on 9.0. There's no way that all the NPC stations on a several hundred hour... Are we at 200 hours on the save, actually? I think we're coming up on 7 days in-game, so probably not yet. But there's no way that all of those stations that already exist are going to be super performance happy. You know, hold on, I gotta lower Moobot. It is throwing off my thinking. Okay, I can still hear it, just less. There is no way that those super old stations from NPCs are performing well in 9.0. So it's entirely possible that they simply, for old saves, just destroyed every station that happened to be there and put together the new efficient ones right next to it, and all the scrap from the old stations is just going to be uh, cleaned up. It'll just despawn in a while. I've considered this possibility. Do I have any basis for this? Nope. But I like the sound of it, so I'm going to stick with it. The I need the beard to weave a nice warm blanket because my boyfriend keeps his room in the 60s. Hell yeah. That sounds like the perfect temperature, honestly. And the reason that I think that it's the perfect temperature is mostly because, well, I'm built for the cold. I am not doing well in the summer heat right now. Uh, just walking out to the mailbox. All I got to do is put my sandals on, walk out to the mailbox, come back inside, and I'm already feeling a little bit hot. It's ridiculous. I don't like it. I'm not built for this. So, mid 60s? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Low 60s? All right, I'll put a little bit of a blanket on, or a little bit of a sheet or something. Then we're gonna be solid. You know, access. Hold on, I got you. Let's see. Copy. Paste. There we go. Now let's see. This song is not the original. It's got the. It gets enough mashed up with multiple songs from Blue Archive. Which one was Blue Archive? Was that the one of the waifu ship games? I'm pretty sure that that is the case. Because I think there's Blue Archive and there's is it Kana Cole or something to that effect? I try and keep track of all these different things, but Blue Archive is a gacha game with a bunch of children with guns? I'm not sure how much that narrows it down, actually. I mean, when I tried out Arknight's Enfield a couple months ago, you could argue that that is a gacha game with a bunch of children with guns as well. I mean, maybe they had swords and shields and magic powers, but still pretty close, I think. It's almost 5 for me, but yeah, I try and stick to my boyfriend's work schedule, which is 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, damn. Third shift. I don't think I could handle a third shift. That sounds very difficult. I mean, if I had to do, I could wake up at 4 a.m. I could wake up at 4 a.m. after having gone to sleep at a reasonable time, like 9 or 10 p.m. and be okay. No problem. I've got this. But staying up till midnight or 1 a.m.? No, that sounds terrible. Why would I do that to myself? I'll just wake up early instead. That is the kind of thing that I would prefer personally. Let's see. Arknight's Enfield is the only gacha game besides Uma Musume and Project Sekai that I'm considering playing. So I put in like 15 to 20 hours of Arknight's Enfield access. If you're a fan of gacha games with the waifus, the polling, the story was pretty good. They had good story, they had good combat, they had good visuals, they had all of that. But that's not what I was there for. I was there because there was factory automation in Arknight's Enfield, and I got to do a little bit of factory automation, but nowhere near as much as I was hoping to do, which is why I ended up dropping out after the 5th session, because it became painfully obvious to me that if I wanted to get to the really good factory stuff, I would really have to progress the story, which it was not my priority with the game. I was enjoying the story. Don't get me wrong, I was having fun with the story. but it's not what I was there for. Plain and simple. He might be moving to a day shift as soon as the month ends, though, which means that we can go out and do stuff on his days off. Hell yeah. It's time for outdoor activities when everyone else is awake. Da 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 da. I like Uma because horse, and Project Sakai because I wanted a rhythm game on my phone. Okay, fair enough. I'm aware of Uma Musume and a lot of the stuff that's going around with it, but I never actually played it. Project Sakai, I don't know. I don't know that one. Still gotta get you into Factorio Space Age, but I presume... Yep. We are satisfactory-ing right now. I definitely want to do Space Age. I think that one is going to be fun, but we gotta figure out how to handle that one. Did my recycling ship make it all the way back over here? It probably did, right? Logical. Raw scrap. One of them's coming in with just a little tiny bit. Okay, well, that's okay. I'm not going to worry that there's only a little tiny bit of scrap available. We're just going to take what we can get. It's all good. Now, something that I do want to do with this ship, now that I know that it doesn't really work like that... Hold on, what is this? There's two of these things? You're bringing in some scrap. And you're bringing in some scrap. You're bringing in some scrap from all the way over here? Hell yeah, okay. Maybe it's worthwhile to actually keep a couple of these Manticore floating around here. That might not be too bad, actually. I will teach you proper scaling automation, and of course, the bus. I think I'm aware of the bus. That's the big super conveyor line that you throw a whole bunch of stuff onto, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Oh. Welcome in, Prod. How are you doing today? It's been a good long while. Okay. Is this thing actually being built? If I check my build storage. We have all the materials on board. You guys can't actually see that. Though over here on this side, we can see that our build storage, we have all the resources that have been delivered to it already taken care of. No big issues there, which means that, go back to property, look at the antimatter converters. Is the habitation module the last thing that has to be built here? It's looking like that is the case, yeah. Okay. Then what I need to do is I need to assign a manager and hire a couple of medium-sized traders. Just a couple of medium. I'm trying something right now. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that we were doing the experiment with updating the behaviors on some of these ships. Which one was it that I was doing that on? Field coils, maybe? Medical supplies, perhaps? I honestly don't remember. It's been a while. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Definitely not that one. Food rations. Food rations sounds pretty familiar, actually. So if I just pop open the food rations, we can see the behavior for these guys. Nope, it's on automatic for all of those. Must have been something else. Well, I'm sure that I could figure it out if I poked around long enough. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. It's fine. It's all good. Alright. Doing great. How have you been? I've been doing pretty well. Uh, Prod, I successfully waited basically 100 days for the new update for this game to come out. I've been waiting since early March. I'm very happy that it's finally come out because I did not touch it during the open beta because I didn't want to mess up my stream file. So I'm happy. I'm happy that we get to try this out. I'm not sure if it's really a big improvement or anything yet, but I'm happy that we finally get to try it out at the very least. Also, at this rate, Factorio 2.0 will come out before you hop on with more quality of life and a nerf to gambling. How dare? How dare they nerf gambling in Factorio? Those sons of... okay. Well, is there a reason that they're nerfing gambling? I will wait to hear if there is a reason before I get upsetty spaghetti at them. Nice, glad you get to try. I have not played it before. How is it? This is a game that can really suck up a lot of your time if you're into this kind of thing. In short, it is a universe sandbox simulator where me and 14 other factions have access to mining resources, producing wares, trading with each other, fighting with each other, exploring, and just doing whatever we want. And you really get to manage what it is you want to do. There's not really any kind of campaign or list of objectives or anything. You want to focus on being a super duper resource miner and producer. You go right ahead. You want to dominate people financially with trades that benefit you and screw over the other. Go right ahead. You want to steamroll entire sectors of space with your military might? Have at it. People are going to fight you back, but you can have right at it. You get to do whatever you want in this game, and I like it. Everything happens very slowly, though. Like, spinning up any one of these new factories right here is an hour. An hour of real time just to get it up and running. And then once you get it up and running, then you have to make sure that it stays up and running and it stays clean. Like if I go into my engine part factory and look at the overview, I need to make sure that I always have a good amount of materials in storage so that my production does not stop, so that I never stop producing here. Which means that I need to make sure that my big trading outpost in the center here always has enough resources on hand so that the trading ships that are inside of these stations are able to come pick up what they need, bring it back over to continue producing. This is a very, very, very deep game that has a lot of management to it, but if you're into it, it's a fantastic game. It really tickles the itch that I have to play this kind of game. How about you, Crod? Have you tried any games recently that you are very much into? The nerf to gambling is that you can't gamble in space anymore. It was simply way too strong compared to normal gambling. They took away international water gambling in Factorio. How dare? How am I gonna go try and bet the entirety of my personal wealth on a coin flip if they say that you can't gamble in space anymore? Okay. Well, are they at least bumping something else up to offset the nerf of space gambling? Or is it just a plain old nerf?
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo. Your plane, move along.
And so, what we need to do now is... Let me go take a look at the antimatter converter factory. If I look at what we have going on over here, we have 2 antimatter converters on board, and if I take a look at the production for each one of the modules on here, we can see that there are 960 energy cells required per hour. That means that we need 1920 per hour between the two energy cells. I'm going to make sure that I put an upper limit or a cell order on anything over 1920. Go right ahead. And go ahead and make it cheap. I don't care. These, you're allowed to sell to anybody. That's fine. Now, I'm going to make sure that I only have storage for 10,000? 5,000 is fine. Okay. Make sure that we have enough space to cake 5,000. Only produce them on my factory here. There we go. So that we can say allocate for 500. Buy up to 5,000. Okay, yes. Sell all but one. Perfect. We are well over that already. We have a 5,400-ish reserve. That means we gotta start selling these, like, right now. I beat the campaign again in Fallout 4, but went with a different faction in survival mode, and now I'm moving on to Fallout New Vegas, and I played it a lot but never fully finished it. I like that. I like going back to finish a game that you do enjoy but never actually finished before. I did that very recently with Just Cause 3 myself, because the last time that I was playing that, which was a few years ago, I remember getting pretty deep into the game but never actually doing the final mission. So it was nice to come back and just do it on stream. The Boron greets you. Oh, hello, Schlen. Well, welcome in, Boron. I hope you are doing fantabulously today. It is finally time to do the 9.0 update. I have waited patiently for it, and I am excited by this. How you doing today, Schlen? Okay, so we're in the middle of updating how many of these things we've got going on. Hey, thank you for the stretch, Crod. I will absolutely make use of that. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Be right back, switching to my computer. Okay. See you in a moment, Axis. I started to build a boron ring around the player HQ, and I claimed Heretic's End and renamed it to the Lars Refuge? Okay. What is a boron ring? I don't think I ever got far enough in my previous playthrough to know what a boron ring was, and I'm sure that I had the DLC with the boron at the time. Right, so advanced. Oh, it's just random station parts. Okay, I gotcha. So, is it closer to a hula hoop or a halo in that case? And I need advanced composites, microchips, and antimatter converters. If that's the case, then I think I need... Oh, and food ration and medical supplies. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Pardon me, I'm feeling a little bit tired this morning. I took in a 5K run at like almost 6:30 this morning before work, which isn't a particularly difficult thing for me. I can handle doing that, but the heat and the humidity makes it a little bit difficult. I'm not gonna. Why'd you put me in the cup?
Sure, scan anytime.
Why the cup?
Scan is clear.
Okay, I have my phone ready to go at the very least. There we go. There we go. Good job on the run. Yeah, I've really been trying to get more cardio in during my week. So what it's been recently is on Mondays I do a 5K run in the morning. On Tuesday morning I go to the gym. Wednesday is a day off. Thursday we're back in the gym. Friday is a 20-mile bike ride minimum. but I can't really handle too much more than that at the moment. Saturday, if I'm up to it, I'll go back to the gym. Sunday, I like to go play golf on Sunday. But I like to play golf that I have to carry my bag with me. No golf cart, no push cart. Actually carry that around the entirety of the golf course. So Wednesday's really my one day off, which is okay. You need to have a good day off every once in a while. Mm. Okay. Damn it. Throwing stuff at me while I'm in the middle of a yawn hobby? How dare. How dare you interrupt my yawn like that? Rude. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea on what I want to do. Step one, we have to come over here and put it in an order for a few medium ships. Yeah, I would like to buy medium Mercuries. Just oh, look at this. We got a whole new menu over here that's giving the basic information outside of what's down here at the bottom. Okay, I like this. I'm a fan of this. It's more... Oh, the boron ring is more like a hexagon then. Okay, okay, I understand. Get in the fucking... I'm in the fucking cup. What do you want from me? And I got a new joystick, which is really... Okay. Schlen? Is it a HOTAS with the joystick and the throttle, or is it just the joystick part of it? Fuck your fake ass beard. It's not a fake beard. You guys just keep stealing it every chance you get. Oh, come on. Killing me. At the computer, should I play Factorio or StarCraft? I say start with a round of StarCraft and then switch to Factorio Axis. But that's because I'm a fan of mixing things up. Yeah, we get a small boost from the medium ones. But I think we're fine to leave them cheap. I really don't actually care that much. Okay, so... And the shopping list? Sure, we're gonna go ahead and buy 3 mediums. Add to the shopping list. 3. And I want to go over here. No, I don't need to do it from over here, actually. There's something else that I can do. I can go steal a few small ones from another station that I'm not using at the moment. All right. What I am thinking is that I want to have each one of these trading ships handle a single resource that's coming out of that's used in the antimatter converter factory. Like, one ship handles the advanced composites, one ship handles the microchips, one ship handles the antimatter converters. And then I'm gonna go steal a couple of small ships for food rations and medical supplies, just so that they can go steal. I'm gonna keep calling it steal, even though it's stuff that I already own, so that they can go steal from my factories that are producing enough of that to hopefully handle every single ship in the sector. Perfect. I will play Raven Ghost against the AI since it sounds funny. It does sound funny. I wish you luck on your Starfield. Starfield? On your StarCraft game. So what I want to do is keep out of this. Go see if... Okay, those are done. Which one of my damn ships got exploded again? Mother... okay. Player... log... recent events... Okay, I'm not seeing Oh, there it was. Oh, hell no. A large trading ship was destroyed? That's unacceptable. I can't allow such a thing. All right. We're okay, let me just copy down this code that I see here. QSC-225. Okay. We have to go blow up that stupid plunderer. I cannot allow them to continue existing after destroying one of my large ships. Because now I have to go buy a new large ship, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. QSC 225. Search for it. Show other. Right. Seemed unlikely that it was gonna actually show up in the list, but it was entirely possible. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it though. Moobot request? Okay. Okay. Note to self. Look out for QSC 225. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I'll deal with that then. Unpause. I don't know, YouTube. I don't want to throw Butcher Vanity into a stream song request. Well, it's a good song. It's a bit too much shit. Oh? What is this now? Oh, hello, Roduggy. How are you doing today? We're doing spaceship stuff right now. It's early morning for you, right? Down there in Australia land. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? It's 9 a.m. Sounds nice. I would be done with most of my morning most of the day's activities by 9 a.m. though, which is not a brag, even though it kind of sounds like one. It's really a pain in the ass to be able to get everything done so quickly, because then what do I do for the rest of the day? It's going good today though. I got to do a nice 5K run at 6:30 this morning. Came back, had a nice breakfast, did my work for today, and now we're streaming. It's doing good. I would just stream all day. I don't know if I could handle streaming all day. Physically, I'm sure I could handle it. Mentally, I could probably stream for a good amount of the day, but I don't think I could keep up with that for too long. 20 hours a week seems pretty good. I'm glad. Sounds refreshing. I don't like running. I really, really don't like running. I am not built for running. I'm probably doing a little bit of damage to my body by insisting on running. But it's cardio. It's cardio, and it'll also help me knock off a little bit of my winter weight, which is good too. So I'll continue to do it. I'll just do it a little bit slowly and at a pace that I don't end up hurting myself. Doctor said I need to get more cardio in. I just have to do it. That's all it is. So what I want to try doing is I'm gonna take these 3 Mercury Vanguards. We're gonna go assign them right up here. Trade for commander? Yes, you get to be part of the Alpha group here. It must be done. Yep. It must be done, and if you are upset about doing it, get over it and do it anyway. That's just kind of what it is, unfortunately. Like, I mentioned this a moment ago, but Mondays are a morning run. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, if I'm not too tired, are gym days. Friday, I go on a bike ride, and Sunday, I go play golf, but I walk around the course. I don't use a cart, or I don't ride in a cart or use a push cart. Always got something going on. There's always something. All right, you, and you. Cancel all of your orders. I have work for you. I have work for you 3 in my new factory here. That's right. You were going to trade for the commander. and you were going to be part of the alpha group as well. There we go. It's a busy lifestyle, which is good, but don't forget to take a... Yep. Recently, I have been giving up my Saturday workouts because, well, a 20-mile bike ride, which is, I think, somewhere in the low 30 kilometers, is tough. Again, I'm a big person with a big frame, and that's a lot of weight. Sitting on a bicycle seat for a couple hours at a time, it is not very comfortable. My legs get a good workout. Legs get a good workout out of it, but it's not enjoyable. But I do it anyway because it needs to be done. That's really all it is. I'm willing to put in the work, even if it's stuff that I don't want to do. How about you, Reduggy? You an exercise workout kind of guy as well? Mm. Info. Crew. Let's grab the one dummy that I have. You were going to work as a manager here. That's right. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and pause this for just a second. I would like to, but I do walk and stand a lot. Don't knock walking. I I see this from people a lot where it's like, oh, I don't really do any big exercises like running or biking or swimming or and I don't really like going to the gym, so I just walk, which doesn't really count for much. Wrong. Walking is a very respectable activity. It is free to do. You just need a decent pair of shoes. You step outside and you just go do it. And it's a lot better than just sitting around. You don't even have to do like a big long walk. Just go outside for 10 to 15 minutes and walk around. Come back, enjoy some inside time, and just do that a few times a day. It's a good way to break up the day. I'm on board with that. I advocate for walking. That's true, but I'd like to do more muscle work or martial arts or something to get the heart pumping. Okay. Out of curiosity, what kind of muscle work are you wanting to do? Because if I remember when I started working out, I think I've been going to the gym regularly for 10-ish years at this point. Maybe a little bit more, but probably right around 10. And the only real break that I had from the gym was right in the 2020 area when COVID first started and everything shut down. So it's been a long time for me. That's not to say that I'm a super duper gym expert or anything, but I've been going there quite a lot. Let's see. Walking is good for stress relief too. Very much so. Absolutely. I don't even walk outside anymore. I just walk in my room throughout the day to get a lot of steps. Walking is walking. You're up, you're moving around, you're on your feet. Works for me. Nothing insane, just build some upper body strength. Okay. Let's see. I would definitely, if I had to call myself a certain kind of, like, which part of the body I'm best at the gym, I would definitely say that I'm a core and back workout kind of guy. Because I've got long arms, being the height that I am, which means that when I go to do anything like dumbbell press or the bench press or anything in that nature, the weight is pretty far out away from the center of my body, which just makes it a little bit more difficult to get it back up. Like, I know that one of the big things used to be, are you able to bench press your body weight? No, I've never been able to bench press my body weight. The closest that I was able to get was 195 pounds, which for people who work out regularly is not particularly impressive, but upper body just is not my strong suit. I love walking. It doesn't get me tired or sore. so that I can do other stuff that I want. Absolutely. This is another big thing. Unless you're like going out and doing some super duper hills or um like trail walking, like an off-road kind of thing. Just walking around is probably going to be pretty normal. I imagine that everybody has an amount of steps that if you go past it in the day, you're going to be a little bit sore the next morning, but most people probably are not going to hit that on the average day. You know, German dance pop is fucking popping. I'm vibing it recently. Do you have a good example, Hobby? I'm always on the lookout for new musics. I'm happy with doing push-ups and some weight reps at the moment. A solid start. I definitely neglect my basic calisthenics a little bit. I can still handle doing push-ups and I can do an okay amount of push-ups in one go, but I need to do more of those. I need to do more stuff when I'm not at the gym. Like I know a decent amount of workouts that I could just do without any extra weight, just sitting around at home, just doing whatever. But I've got the annoying mindset of gym is gym, home is home. Do not overlap the two. Are we gonna do the crucible together? Win? Try and keep is the crucible some kind of strongman thing, Hobby? Is this like the oh, what are the names of the two big stones over in Ireland or Scotland? The one where you have to pick up like the 300-pound stone in one hand and the 400-pound stone in the other hand and carry it as far as you can. I'm blanking on the name of those, but I know it's a real thing. I'm definitely not making this up. Also, sit-ups and squats do a lot. Fantastic. I'm liking everything that I'm hearing, Rodugi. Please keep up with the basics because I definitely slip on the basics a certain degree. I'd be better off if I didn't do it, but you know. Okay. Let's see. A work a workout that I've been trying to do recently is I'm trying to work some of the minor muscle groups. Um like my forearms and my grip strength recently. Those are ones that I want to get a little bit better at. Antimatter converter factory 1, medium trader 1. And what I would like you to do specifically, sir, is take a look at this. You were going to be the advanced composite guy. That's all I want you to do it. Advanced composites 1. Okay. Just in case we need another guy to work on advanced composites. Pop. Okay. My expression. Expression. Okay. Hop over into the info tab. Jump over into behavior. Automatic trading? Hell no. I only want you to be doing advanced composites. Nothing more, nothing less. And there's a very nice place, the trading outpost right here, that has all the advanced composites you're gonna need, my guy. So, okay. Hello. I missed it. Did you respond to going through the crucible with me? I asked what the crucible was. I asked if that's some kind of like strongman thing. Right, microchips. Ad break in a moment. Okay. Right, rename to antimatter converter 1, microchips 1. Okay. Once again, Go into the info, the behavior, take off automatic, and only focus on microchips. Lovely. Okay. And the last thing that we need to be focused on is, of course, the antimatter converters. Yes, I can handle that. So antimatter converters 1. Antimatter converters 1. Okay. Just jump in here. All right, let me just wrap this up. I will save, and we will take our legally mandated ad break. Go ahead and save the game. Sure. I will pause MooBot because that is for while we were on stream, and I'll be right back. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Were you guys able to stretch it out? Hydrate? Maybe get up and just walk around. Oh, look at that, I forgot to hydrate. Oh my goodness, I'm not even practicing what I'm preaching. Tisk tisk me. Hold please while I hydrate. Delicious. Today's stream is sponsored by water. Water. It comes out of the sink. Alright, let's see. So, what we are doing is, I want to get all of this done while the game is paused. Just jump over here, make sure we set up all of these itty-bitty things real quick. So we've got the first big 3 that I want to get done by... Oh, hold on. MooBot was in the middle of something. Fuck you, MooBot. Okay. So, Moobot decided to clear the song that was only 3/4 of the way done just because I had to pause it for a moment. I don't appreciate you treating me like this, Moobot. Would you just play? No? Okay. Alright, so we need to set up our tiny ships to be handling the energy cells, the food rations, and the medical supplies. That's all I want those little guys to do. So rename to antimatter converters 1, food rations 1. Okay. Your behavior, turn off automatic. Food rations only. I want you to do nothing else. Right, 1 of 3 done. Other courier, rename to antimatter converter 1, medical supplies 1. Okay. Behavior automatic off. Medical supplies only. Right. One more. Converter 1. Antimatter converter 1. Energy cells 1. Okay. Info auto energy cells up only. Okay. Last thing that I have to do is jump over into the logical. Make sure that we go down and we give enough space for this. So if we're looking at our workforce, sustainable numbers, let's go ahead and make room for 2,000 food rations and medical supplies. I can always update that later. 10,000? Okay, you convinced me. 10,000 is good enough. Only bring in my own stuff as well. I've got ships that are taking care of that at this point. 10,000. Buy all 10,000 just for me. Perfect. Ah, okay. Avi, I will read your message in a... okay. Hello. Read your message in a second. I just gotta take care of this little thing first. Antimatter converter. So, we need 240 per hour. Let's just bump it up and make sure that we always have 500. No, 1,000 on hand. I want to have a little bit of slack just in case. This is 360 per hour, which we bump up to 720. So let's just go ahead and say 1,500 microchips per hour. 1,500. There we go. Antimatter converters. Go ahead and just, as much as you can hold, go ahead. Sell all of it, but only to me. Perfect. Okay. Let me tell you about the Crucible. Okay, let me unpause the game so I can make sure these little dummies are actually doing their job properly.
We will be scanning your cargo. I have nothing.
Have you ever been yelled at for hitting your limit and told to do it again until you puke, then told to stop being lazy and do it again, and getting called every slur imaginable? Imagine them making sense for now. Imagine they make sense for now while a dude is screaming at you about how much of a fail you are and how much his son is fucking your girlfriend because you can't compete. And God help you if you cry, all restraints are off. They will PT and emotionally abuse you until you leave or pass out, and then once that, why would I want to do this? This sounds terrible. Excuse me? This, why? Do I get something out of all this terribleness, Avi, or is it just do it? Because, you know, fuck you. Oh, look at that. The food rations that we are producing are going straight into the workforce so that we can bump our production even better. Okay, that's good. I like that. So if we go down here, we're going to take a look at this. 176,000 food rations on board. I think... I'm not sure, but I think we're probably pretty good on that. Alright, so food ration guy, what's your problem? Oh, make it so that you guys can actually see this. So if we're looking at the behavior of our small little food ration guy, we have a trader, turned off auto trade, only food rations, okay. There's plenty of food. Wait, is it because you have something else? Info, storage, completely empty, okay. That's not what it is. Then did I set up the storage over here incorrectly? Food rations, 10,000. Oh, it's because... No, that's not even a quarter that's been allocated. Only my own stuff. Buy up to 10,000. Sure, sure. It's all good. Because by the end, your fucking Greek hero status, ripped and strong, practically a demigod. 3-mile run, no break. That's a light warm-up. That's... I don't know if I'm willing to go through all that. That sounds like that sounds a little bit too intense for me, Javi. I'm not gonna lie. Like, for a really good motivator might be able to get me to try it. Finishing it, I don't think I could finish it. I beat the AI. It was a very silly game. Okay. How many ravens and ghosts did you use, Axis? If the answer is less than all of them, okay. I didn't count. Excellent. Didn't even bother counting because you used too many. I love it. What am I missing here? I must be missing something. I just don't know what it is. Are you down to join me? How much outside is there, Hobby? Specifically, how much in the sun? How much of it is in the sun? If it's anything more than like a quarter of it, it's gonna be hard to say yes to it, honestly. I did accidentally build multiple banshees because I am stupid and pressed E instead of R. In your defense, Axis, those are right next to each other. So it's just a fat finger. It's just a fat finger. No big deal. It doesn't mean you're stupid. Why are you not doing what I want you to do, my guy? Okay. Remove orders and assignments. Let's go ahead and try this again. I'm sure that I just missed something. So at the top of the list, food ration, number 1. Yes. Go up here. Trade for commander. Be part of Alpha Group. Yes. Okay. Then if we go edit your behavior specifically, turn off automatic. No. 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 Food rations only. Yes. So, just look at the food ration factory. There's so much food rations in there. Why are you having trouble with this, my guy? I don't care that we already have a ton. I don't really care that we have a ton of them. Hey, welcome in, Ezra. How you doing today? Javi's trying to convince me to join the Crucible with him. Let's see. It's outside. It's all outside in 90-degree weather. Okay. So, how much of it is in overcast then? Because I would struggle with direct sunlight for too long. Not, I mean, you guys have seen my how my skin blends into a white cutting board on the cooking streams. I would struggle with direct sunlight for extended periods of time. Not even gonna try and lie about. It's in Texas. I don't think I can do it. I don't. I think I'm out. Like, if you want to set up an indoor version of that and just replicate the conditions of Texas, we can talk. We can talk once that is a step. Food ration chip. What is your problem? Why do you hate me?
Scan all you want.
Hmm.
Scan is clear.
Okay.
You're free to go.
Information. So, this is a Courier Vanguard. It has plenty of container storage. Its behavior is to trade for the antimatter converter factory. I told it to only focus on food rations. Okay, that's fine. But it's refusing to do. You know what? I'm just going to ignore it for now. Outside, there are people and green things out there. This is very true, Ezra. I still go outside on a regular basis, which may come as a little bit of a surprise to people since I do streaming, but I'm outside pretty regularly. The key is go do outside stuff at like 5 or 6 a.m. because then you don't really have to worry about the sunlight, and most people are still asleep at the time. It's much less of a concern under those conditions. Rename this. This factory's up and running, and we're just gonna give it a while, see what it takes, see what it does over the course of a little bit. Got multiple. What the hell? No. Antimatter converter 1. Antimatter converter should not be doing micro. What the fuck? Did I just done goof up everything here? Antimatter converters. Behavior. Microchips only. Yes. Advanced composites. Info. Advanced composites only. Antimatter converters. Info. Oh. I did done goof one of those. Okay.
Please halt. We will be scanning.
Okay, there we go. Alright, it's good now. I just done goofed a little tiny bit. It's no big deal. Imagine vanishing for 3 or so months, then you come back and you're a fucking god compared to all your friends. It's not worth it. Again, if you can set something like that up indoors, we can talk about it. That shit's scary? Yeah. I don't know if I could manage to step away from everything for 3 months just to be able to do that, because what am I going to do with being a low-tier god body? And am I going to be able to do... Okay. You know what? If we can figure out how to get the Crucible workout to make me better at golf on Sundays, then I think we can have a serious conversation about it. Because I'm tired of only being able to shoot my 7-iron 150 yards. I want to be able to shoot my 7-iron 190, 200 yards minimum. Once we can make that happen, the Crucible is back on the table. Sounds ridiculous when I say it out loud, but... yeah. What do you mean advanced composites? Did I break a second ship? Okay. You take 2 weeks off from the game and suddenly you forget how the whole game works. Son of a... Right, advanced composites only. Yes. Antimatter converters only. Good.
I have nothing to hide.
Microchips only.
You're free to go.
Yes.
Found nothing.
Check the small ships. Medical supplies. Yes. Energy cells only. Yes. Food rations. Ah. Who's throwing stuff at me while I'm deep in... Ah. While I'm deep in the menus. Food rations only. Okay, I've set up the ships properly. They're just struggling a little bit because they probably have all of the... Ah, yep, there we go. Everything's already accounted for. They don't have anything to do until then. Fine. It's fine. Texas, 90-degree weather. An abandoned warehouse. I think I can do that. Also, that moment that you gotta tell someone they're not allowed to release something controversial. Wait, what? Aw. How did we get from the Crucible to something controversial? Excuse me?
Please halt. We will be scanning your
Okay, this is up and running. It should be going soon. Microchips are on the way. Fantastic.
You're free to go.
Antimatter advanced composites are on the way. Perfect. We're going to end up with a lot of idle ships doing this, but I'm still trying to figure out what kind... okay. Still trying to figure out what the best configuration for my ships is. I'd rather they be busy making me money, but at the same time, I want them out there selling stuff as well. You know, there's probably some kind of list that I can put together over in the global orders that say sell to anybody but me, and I can assign that specifically to ships that are working on the trading post so that they are out there making me money. And then the ships that are going from the station to the trading outpost to restock are only picking up things for free. Okay, hold on. I think I just had a pretty good idea, actually. Okay. So, this is going to be a massive pain in the ass, but I think we're going to have to slowly start going through our list of stations. Okay. Going to have to slowly start going through our list of stations and updating them to be more in line with... which one was it? With the antimatter converter setup. Individual ships that pick up what they need from the trading outpost, and yes, and ships assigned to the trading outpost selling to other people. That's what I think I need. Is it the most efficient way to do things? Probably not, but I was about to say, when has being super duper efficient ever actually mattered, but it does in this game. I want to maximize my, how do you say, my passive income. I want to do nothing by myself and just watch the number get bigger every few seconds. That sounds fantastic. I love the idea of that. I'm sure that by the end of it, you'd hit that bitch so hard that... Holy. Okay, I think I understand the controversial part now, Javi. I'm about to go fight Automod. Well, if I know anything about Automod, Javi, you may need to go through a round of the Crucible before you can go tackle Automod. Hands up. No matter how I'm knocked around or beaten down, I will stand up a stone. All of the love has yet to wait. Alright. Playtronics Factory is going to take a bit of time to finish me putting together. Not just because well, we're still waiting on the resources to come in, but stupid Claytronics also requires advanced composites and plasma conductors. I don't really like the addition that they made to the game. Way back in the day, like probably on version 7.0, maybe 6.0, you only ever needed Claytronics, energy cells, and a hull parts to make anything on a station. And, well, actually, to clarify, you only ever needed those three things if you were doing closed loop building, which means that I think it means that everything on the station is from the same faction, or everything on the station is either Argon, Argonian, um, Terranidian, or Taladian. If you start mixing and matching different pieces from each species, then it gets a little bit complicated, and you may need to make sure that you have all the different resources to put things together. But I pretty much always just used Argonian stuff because, well, that works for me. You know, actually, I think that we could have secondary. Part of 9.0 was having secondary behaviors, right? Oh, hold on. How do I do secondary behaviors again? They told me at the beginning of the game, but X for foundations, secondary behaviors. Let's see. Dictate how a ship independently reacts to threats. No, that's not what I want. Not reaction to attack. Not harass. None of that is what I'm looking for. What's the thing that they just added in 9.0? They just added something up like 5 days ago that I thought was supposed to be able to handle this kind of stuff. Like something about holding shift or control when you're creating a new behavior on a ship. Like if I go over to here, then I would like you to be a freelance worker. Ideally trading for you. Trade for commander? Wouldn't that be nice? Actually, let's go ahead and hold shift. Oh, look at that. Okay, you guys can't properly see it, so let me just move this over here. Right click. Trade for commander. I hold shift, and that little blue thing is showing up in the assign role for. So let's go ahead and click on this and see what happens. Okay. So if we go take a look over here, we can see that it is now info, order queue, auto trade. I think I just overrode it and didn't actually make it secondary. Controversial thing is something else. Also, those throws were testing my delay. Ah, of course. What were the results of your testing, Hobby?
Please halt.
All orders. Okay. Let's go ahead and give that another shot. The results are.
Scan is clear. You're free to go.
I'm ignoring. I'm not ignoring chat. I'm just I'm just focusing on multiple things. I'm splitting focus, damn it. Trade for commander. Okay, so if I if I control click on this one and make this my priority behavior. Ah. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. information, behavior. Hey, welcome in, Arcos. How you doing today? Look at all this. How dare you call me mid? We're not supposed to say that part out loud. So rude. Alright, default behavior. Yes. You are only supposed to be moving antimatter converters. Turn off everything else. Okay. So, now that I have that taken care of, then I would like for you to right-click and do some... keep your assignment, information, behavior. No, I want to keep the assignment. It's Monday. That is a very reasonable answer, Arcos. I understand that. I feel that. I feel fairly mentally tapped at the moment because I had to do some stuff today. And I had to do some stuff today because I'm not going to be working on Friday. I've got the day off for Juneteenth. Okay, how do I do this? I know what I want to do. I just have to make it do the thing. Scam? What? Am I not working on Friday is a scam now? How dare. How dare. Right, trading outpost. Right click. Trade for commander. Go ahead and hit control this time then. See what happens. Right. That's... Okay. Stop changing the commander you report to, you stupid prick. Yeah, I don't understand how this works then. Remove orders and assignments. Yep, remove orders and assignments. We're gonna figure this out, damn it. Okay, hello. What's the delayed timing, Javi? How long is it? Pause. Antimatter converters only. There. Okay, I have to Google something. The Empire update priority priority orders. Yes. The priorities feature in the X4 Foundation's Empire update allows you to issue immediate commands that temporarily override a ship's current task without erasing its long... Okay, that's not useful to me. Okay, hold shift and right click to apply a standard priority. Priority attack, control right click, priority queue. Okay, nope, that's not helpful at all. That's okay. Damn it. Alright. What I was hoping that would do would allow me to have multiple assignments on the ship depending on where the need existed. But that is too useful. The game is simply not going to allow me to do that. Which, okay, no big deal. We'll figure out how to maximize what's going on with my ships here. Let's just go take a look at. Yep, we're gonna have plenty of ships idling right now. Okay, hello. Throwing more stuff at me, I see. Okay, alright. It's all good, it's all good. Alright, do we want to reorganize the entirety of everything that's going on in this sector? Ideally, no. That really kind of sounds like a pain in the ass, but on the other hand, I want to maximize the amount of money that I'm making in this game. That's why I'm willing to experiment and try out a variety of things at the very least. Okay, so what could we do about this? Like, if I go take a look at my... Okay, electronics, that's a bad example. It's still being worked on, but if I instead go take a look at the whole parts factory, I can see that I have... Are you guys just, trading without... Okay, yeah. You're just doing whatever needs to be done. Makes sense. So if we go back over here, take a look at the antimatter converter. I think I might actually be able to consolidate advanced composites and microchips into a single... That one with 3-second delay? 3-second delay isn't too bad. That's... Okay, alright. I got you. Oh, we're overdue for a quick save. Alright, hold on. I gotta hydrate while I quick save as well. Ba-bum. Alright. What should I do? I don't think that's going to work how I wanted it to. And I'm not really figuring out how to approach the problem just by staring at it. So let's go do a mission. We'll do a mission. We'll make a little bit of money. I'm going to ignore all these important missions. I do not care. I will ignore the important missions for as long as I play this game. I'm not making that an official decree or anything, but I'm going to ignore them for sure. Now, I don't remember what I was doing on the top of my Colossus here, but I don't really need to be on the top of my Colossus. What ship am I even in?
Sir.
Oh, look at that. I'm already in the ship that I want to be in, actually. Okay, fantastic. Well,
Sir,
I know that I just got up and you're supposed to sit down when I do that, but I'm taking over, actually. I need to go find us some work to do. Alright, let me just break out the HOTUS. There we go. Alright. Wait, what? Who the fuck just give me... Oh. That's... Alright. Congratulations, question mark, Javi, on getting the free sub. There we go. That's where I got this. What? Hold on. Are you happy about that or not? It just hit me. Who is that? Oh, that's that's a big VTuber. You read? Hey, thank you very much, Javi, for the 6 months. Very much appreciate that. That's where I got this. Damn clankers started to build a defense platform in Hatikva's choice in my game. How dare? How dare they try? Okay. I need to get my turret plans. Okay. What? Okay, Schlen, What kind of turrets are you going to be using against them? Those robotic bastards. How dare they? How dare they try and do anything in Hitikva's choice? The nerve. The absolute audacity of those robots. Boron ones? I don't know boron weaponry well enough to know if that's a fantastic thing. I know who it is. I said I just realized that. Oh, okay. Gotta build a big squid platform at the gate? Yes. Build a gigantic... You know what? I don't remember which video I saw however many years ago, but... This is my go-to when it comes to putting together a defense platform that looks at a travel gate. We just got 5 disc defense platforms, and if I were to go take a look at the loadout on any one of them, I'm absolutely focusing on the large Argonian plasma shots, and in the medium, I think I've got a healthy mix of. This one's entirely flak, but that's okay. It's okay that it's entirely flak because, well, the plasma is probably going to take them out for the most part anyway. Oh, that's right, in the middle of looking for a mission. Well, I'm not going to find any mission just sitting around here, so let's go jump on the... Where am I flying off to? And maybe I'm going to dock some ships on it. Ooh. I love the boron. Are the boron docks the circular ones or the ones that you have to fly into? Like, they actually have an interior. I remember flying over to boron space a while ago, but I can't remember what their docks look like. Oh, the ones that... They're the parking garage ones. Okay, I gotcha. I think I like the open air parking spaces in general, actually.
Entering system.
Okay.
Second.
Pause. Wow. Thank you, Hero Wolfgang, for the follow. Very much appreciate that. How are you doing today? We are in the middle of looking for something to do because I did not properly understand the new priority ordering system in the 9.0 update. Okay. Javi, we've got a new person here. Are you gonna make me look like a fool immediately to them? Can you not at least give me like 15 minutes to look normal before you start throwing stuff at me? Is that too much to ask for? It's okay. Don't make me put you... Wait, the cup? Hold on. Is that really necessary? I think that might be pushing it just a little bit. Doing good. I'm new to X4 and playing the SWI mod myself, so I figured I'd watch the base game while I trade. Well, welcome on in. I'm glad to hear that we have another new to X4 person. I don't know if it's something about me, but we get a lot of new to X4 people that come in, and I'd like to be very welcoming to new X4 people so that they keep being X4 people long term, because I like X4 and I like talking about X4 and I like helping people who are new to X4. So welcome on in. Hopefully I'm not overwhelming you, but maybe. Right now, we're just in the middle of figuring out what kind of work I should do. I refuse to build military bases for any other faction in this game because if I ever want to try and take them out, it's just going to be a little bit harder to do that as soon as I can go ahead and attack them. I'm nowhere near ready to do that because the military force that I have... okay. The military force that I have is honestly kind of small and sad. Like, Maybe I could take out a military base somewhere, but it's not worth it to try and start a fight with anybody at the moment. Thank you for joining the stream. Yes. Thank you very much. I hope you have a good time here. I also want to claim Watchful Gaze and become the third Boron faction. Okay. Which one was Watchful Gaze? If we zoom out a little bit over into Boron space, I don't have. I haven't really explored Boron space too well. This is all Terran stuff. I don't want to deal with Terran stuff. Still Argonian. Barren Shores, a little bit more Boron stuff. Okay. Sanctuary of Darkness. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. You are radio, so I'm enjoying that. I have been told that I have a voice that's easy to listen to. So, enjoy. If I build defense platforms for other factions, I give them the worst turrets and shields, and always put the shields in empty slots instead of the ones with turrets. Oh, Fluffy. That's diabolical. Hold on. I may need to reconsider my position on not building turrets for other people, because that sounds like a fantastic... I mean, I've got almost 200 million space bucks at the moment, and if it came down to it, I could build some pretty terrible stations for them. Like, oh, you want to have just bolts? Nothing more than bolts? And don't even bother putting shields on? I could handle that. I could absolutely handle that. I'm going to take this under advisement. I'm not going to make a move on it yet, but thank you for the input, for sure. How you doing, by the way, Fluffy? It's right next to Heretic's End on the left. I looked right past it? Oh, okay. I thought that Watchful Gaze was specifically in Boron space, the way that you were talking about it, Schlen, but okay, alright. I still haven't done anything with my headquarters. It's just existing here. I have other priorities. I have way more important stuff to be doing, like min-maxing all of my station's resources. That's a never-ending challenge, by the way. You know, I'm just realizing it. Bryce is the only one I don't bully relentlessly. Really? Bryce is the one that gets the pass? If you use plenty of long connectors, you can just space the platform out so that the turrets aren't even in range of each other. And I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Fluffy, are you a big X4 person? I tend to notice that pretty much everybody who jumps into the stream on X4 night has more hours in X4 than me. It's true. I'm only coming up on 500 hours, which, as I was told when I first started out a couple years ago, 300 hours or less, you are still new to the game. Doesn't matter what you've done in your save, you're still new to the game. And that is the standard that I live by for this game. So 500 hours, I'm only a little bit past being a newbie. I'm gonna hold off on building military bases for the moment. A ship attainment? Ship attainments are pretty easy. It's gonna be my own sector, like Heretics. Oh, you're just taking over. Okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna go bully the ginger raccoon. Okay, have fun, hobby. I used to be an obsessive X3 fan, but I've only been playing X4 for a couple of months. But I'm already over 1,300 hours in a few months. Damn, that's impressive. I wish I had that kind of time available. I mean, yes. Previously, what I used to do, you know, hold on. If I'm just gonna be yapping, I'm just gonna let this run on the superhighway. not the ship. There we go.
Entering system.
That's nice
Crew
to
site.
look at. I'm just going to ignore all the HUD stuff. 1,300 hours in a couple months. God damn it, that's impressive. I remember the first time that I really got into X4 was probably back in the
Entering
2022,
system. Fully vision.
2023 area. And that was way back in either version 6.0 or version 7.0. It's not like the game was vastly different back then or anything, but I was coming off of my space game high from Elite
Entering
Dangerous,
system.
probably,
Pontifex's claim.
because I don't remember really getting into any of the other big space games like EVE Online or
Entering system. IS miss.
what's the one that's been in alpha for 400 years? Why am I blanking on this? This is a normal thing, damn it. It'll come to me. I didn't do No Man's Sky way back in the day. I did a little bit of Elite Dangerous. I hadn't done EVE Online
Entering
yet.
system. Unholy
Star
retribution.
Citizen, yes. Thank you, Hero and Fluffy. That's exactly what I was going for. I hadn't gotten into Star Citizen yet. I have tried all of these games a little bit over the past year or so that I have been streaming, but X4
Entering
is the one that
system. Trinity Sanctum.
it scratches that itch just in the right way for me. Because okay, I've talked about this many a times before, but No Man's Sky is a fun game.
Entering
But
system.
it is way more
Right promise.
survival world building and crafting than I would prefer. Like, if I were to try and put it into numbers, I would say
Entering
that
system. Profit
No Man's
Center
Sky
Alpha.
is 70% survival crafting and 30% spaceship stuff. You mostly use the spaceship in that game to get around to various places to do survival crafting or combats. Yeah, there have been several big updates to No Man's Sky since the last time that I played it, but I got through the main story.
Entering system. Silent witness.
The X series is way too addictive. I 100% agree, Fluffy. I mean, way back in the day, 3 years ago, I guess, I used to set the game up to run overnight or during the day while I was working.
Entering
Just
system.
turn on my
Multi-class
SATA,
choice.
let it run, let my Mega Factory just build out. During my first real playthrough of the game, I was a Mega Factory guy. I wanted to get all of the base game resources I wanted to get all the base resources into the factory, and from that point, I wanted to produce every individual step between what I wanted at the end. No, wait. Shit, my brain's having
Entering
trouble.
system. Argon Prime.
When I was doing Mega Factories, I wanted to take all of the input resources, throw them into the beginning, and produce everything step by step all the way up until whatever it is that I wanted at the end of it. I mean, I think I had a
Entering
blueprint
system.
for a
Second
Mega Factory
contact.
that made everything in the game as well, just because I wanted to see if I could. The correct answer is, or the result of that is, yes, I absolutely could do it.
Entering system.
It was
True
terribly
sight.
inefficient, and I don't think it made me a lot of money, but it worked. Let's see. I think I've engaged some Xenon with my Barracuda before, and I don't want them to flood into Argon space.
Entering system.
I
Holy
don't
vision.
know why the Xenon have really kind of been leaving me alone in Argon space recently. Like, during the first 50 to 70 hours of this playthrough on stream, because this is my 51st session of it on stream, and for my stream save, I only play it on
Entering
stream.
system.
I don't
Pontifex's
offline
claim.
SATA. I don't even on stream SATA. I'm just out here doing stuff, making little bits of progress at a
Entering
time,
system.
and I'll go
Bias
for as
missed.
long as I want to. It's fantastic. I don't know much about diplomacy, but could get one. I don't know much about diplomacy, but could one get the factions to unite against the Xenon? If I remember correctly, Schlen, every single faction in the
Entering
game
system.
hates the
Unholy
Xenon,
retribution.
and the Xenon hates every single faction. I think they're on such bad terms that whenever they encounter each other, they're simply going to fight. I know that Argon and... wait.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Okay. So, of the different kind of faction wars that are going on in the game, there's Argon versus Xenon. There's Argon versus the Holy Order of the Pontifex.
Entering system.
And there's also
Right
the
promise.
Paranid versus the Holy Order of the Pontifex. I don't really think you can worsen the relationship between literally anybody and the Xenon because it's just
Entering
always at
system.
max negative.
Profit Center Alpha.
Usually Argon or maybe the Paranid are the one who will give you a mission to go fight some Xenon. Sometimes that happens, but I don't know. I'd like to be able to put a hit out on the Xenon in X4. I played the
Entering
first couple of
system.
X games,
Silent Witness.
but it wasn't until X3 that I really got hooked. Okay, so Fluffy, I don't really know much about X3. I vaguely remember a couple weeks ago during our last session of the game, because on Mondays right now, I'm alternating
Entering
between
system.
X4 Foundations
Epic
and
choice.
Star Miner, because Star Miner came out a couple weeks ago, and I'm really liking Star Miner. Star Miner, I think, is going to have the same kind of itch scratching capability as X4 does for me. It's a nice mix of what's the right phrasing for this? Okay, I've used this analogy many times before, but in No Man's Sky, to those of you who haven't played it yet, when you want to go mine an asteroid in No Man's Sky, you jump into your ship,
Entering
you,
system.
within
Argon
10 seconds,
Prime.
leave the atmosphere of the planet and are in space, assuming that there is an asteroid belt around the planet that you're in. Pardon me. You fly over to the asteroid belt, you jump inside of it, and you simply turn on your lasers, you destroy the
Entering
asteroid,
system.
and
Second
the
contact.
super duper vacuum inside of your ship just sucks everything up into your ship. And then it's in your inventory, you're done, you're good. I would consider this to be a
Entering
very
system.
low barrier
True
of
sight.
entry to mining asteroids in space. And I phrase it that way because it's not a bad thing. It's absolutely not a bad thing. For people who aren't really into space games, which I don't want to say is the majority of people out there, but
Entering
I think
system.
most people
Holy vision.
like things to be a little bit simpler. For them, that is perfect. Because if it's too complicated, they're just gonna leave. They're just not gonna play the game. For myself, and I'm gonna take a bet. I'm gonna take a safe
Entering
guess and say that
system.
most other
Pontifex's
people here,
claim.
that's too simple. That's a little too simplistic. Exactly, Fluffy. So, what I found that I
Entering
have to do
system.
in Star
Bias
Miner is
mists.
I have to make sure that my ship, one, has a sensor component on it, and it seems like the ships in Star Miner are 100% modular, and you can just go build on new parts, new attachments. Like, everything is a hexagon in Star Miner, and you have big
Entering
slots
system.
to put
Unholy
big pieces of
retribution.
equipment, and you have small slots to put small pieces of equipment. You need to make sure that your ship, one, has a sensor, two, has metal storage to be able to pick up the asteroid pieces that you're doing,
Entering system.
has mining lasers,
Trinity Sanctum.
has a way to collect solar energy, namely solar panels, has a battery on it, is able to actually fly over to an asteroid. And that's just prepping the ship to make sure that it's good to go.
Entering
Once you fly
system.
over to the ship,
Right
you
promise.
have to turn on your sensors, angle yourself to be looking at the asteroid, do a full scan of the asteroid, turn off your sensors to
Entering
conserve
system.
battery.
Profit
You need
Center
to
Alpha.
position your ship so that your mining lasers will hit the specific section of the asteroid that has the resources that you want. And do you have a super duper vacuum on your ship in Star Miner? No, you do not. I forgot to mention it a moment ago, but you need to make sure that you have hangars on your ship and that you have haulers inside of those hangars that will fly out of your
Entering
ship,
system.
go pick up
Silent
the
witness.
asteroid chunks, and fly them back into your ship until you are at capacity. And right in the middle of a rant, son of a... Well, I'm going to take a second to pause the game. Save. We pause during ads, so save. I'll be right back. I gotta stretch and get a quick drink. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let me just hydrate real quickly, and then we will get back into whatever it is what we were doing a moment ago. Fantastic. So, where was I? I'm pretty sure I was going on about the differences between Star Miner and, say, Star Miner and No
Entering
Man's Sky.
system. Atikva's choice.
Yes, that's exactly where I was. So, once the haulers come out of the hangar bay on your ship, they will go pick up the asteroid chunks that you have that you have mined off of the asteroid. Let me remind people from like 3 minutes ago that after you do a scan of your asteroid, it's not like the entirety of the asteroid is, oh, this is a 100% silica asteroid, or this is a 100% iron ore asteroid. It's like, no. It kind of looks like a
Entering
soccer
system.
ball a little bit
Marking
in that
prime.
there are patches of iron or silica or cobalt or whatever resources happen to be in the asteroid. So you may have to reposition your ship a little bit so that your mining lasers hit the specific patch of the asteroid that you want them to hit. Then, once you are full up
Entering
of
system.
resources, you have to go deliver
Second contact.
all of those chunks that you have picked up to either your own refinery station, which they have station building in the game. It is pretty
Entering
interesting because you were
system.
able to put
True sight.
rockets and thrusters on your station parts and move them around. They don't have to be stationary. Or you could go to another faction's refinery, dump off everything there, and bing bang boom, you're
Entering
good.
system.
You-
Holy
I mean, you
vision.
still have to wait for your haulers to transport everything from your hangar into their station, but they'll pay you for it. Now, between that very simple way of doing things in No Man's Sky and that very complicated way of doing things in Star Miner, pick Star
Entering
Miner
system.
every single time.
Pontifex's
Easy
claim.
choice. Whew, that was a long one.
Entering system. Ice mists.
The let's see, pop. Playing catch up on chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. I also enjoyed Fusion Genesis, an Xbox arcade game back in the day. I have no idea what that is, Hero. Is that just okay?
Entering system.
First thing that came to mind
Unholy
when I hear of
retribution.
the game Fusion Genesis, it's a lot like Asteroid in that you are a spaceship in the center of the screen. You have to move around, avoid asteroids that are flying to you, and you have to shoot the asteroids
Entering
to
system.
destroy them.
Trinity Sanctum.
But the twist is, inside of the asteroids are various bits and pieces of upgrades that fuse into your ship in a sort of roguelike manner,
Entering
and
system.
they will
Right
they
promise.
will change the projectiles that come out of your ship. They will change your booster speed. They will make sure that you can shoot missiles. They can do all manner of
Entering
crazy things.
system. Profit
Am I
Center
correct?
Alpha.
I'd be surprised if that description ended up being correct, but still. The X series manages to blend massive scale with fun combat while allowing you to play like an RTS if you want. That's true. There is so much going on in any X game. Now, admittedly, I only have
Entering
experience
system.
in
Silent
X4,
witness.
but I imagine that they were able to keep an amount of the previous stuff from the previous. They were able to keep an amount of the stuff from the previous X games in here as well, which I like that. I very much like that. I'm pretty sure
Entering
the last
system.
time that we were
I'll take
playing this,
first choice.
we were watching a video from either the X1 or maybe the X2 game. Somebody sent me a link to a YouTube video for a mod from one of those two games. I think I remember who, but that was 2 weeks ago, so I'm not positive on that anymore. I watched my brother play X Beyond the Frontier back in the day. This series has really come a long way. I mean, it really feels like the even just X4 has come a long way in the few years that I've been playing it. It's
Entering
nothing
system.
massive or
Bargain
super
time.
duper game changing or anything, but 9.0 is my favorite version of the game so far. Now, I was under the impression that if you were able to start a new game in 9.0, your performance in the game would be a little bit better.
Entering system. Second
I
contact.
don't remember who told me this, but I think somebody said that the way that NPC stations are built in the new 9.0, they are easier to handle. Like, performance-wise,
Entering
it's simply
system.
better now.
True sight.
Which is why my save that's probably coming up on 150, 160 hours is probably not going to be able to see all the benefits from that. I mean, driving around on the super high right now is pretty smooth. I
Entering
cannot deny
system.
this.
Fully vision.
But at the same time, I just won't be able to get that benefit unless I start a new game, which I don't really want to do. That's a whole pain in the ass to do, unfortunately. Let's see. It's actually better to have individual
Entering system.
factories in X4,
Pontifex's claim.
since trading between them will level up your managers and your pilots. Yes. The first time I played the game, I absolutely the first time I played the game, I absolutely went for the Mega Factory because I was new to the X series and I didn't really understand all the mechanics going on. That's not to say that I'm a super duper expert or anything at this point, but I'm definitely better off now. Now, I'm pretty sure that if I were to go take a look at the Extreme Trader achievement that for this save file,
Entering
I
system.
think the last time I
Unholy
looked at it, I was
retribution.
on 8 out of 14 steps. And yeah, it scales up exponentially, which means that I'm not halfway to it. I'm maybe a quarter of the way to having that number of trades go by, but
Entering
still,
system. Trinity Sanctum.
every station that I put out there and every trading ship that I put on each one of those stations just slowly inches me towards that Extreme Trader achievement. Is it a doable thing? Yeah.
Entering system.
Is it that important to
Bright
me?
Promise.
Not as much as a few years ago when I was playing the game, honestly. X4 is very relaxing, or at least it can
Entering
be.
system. Profit Center.
I think
Alpha.
X4 is as relaxing as you want to make it. Like, the entirety of the time that I've streamed it, my focus has been, I want to mine as many resources as I can and produce as many wares as I can so that I can have a beautiful passive income and I can just sit back and watch the money roll in without actually having to do anything. I can do that to a certain
Entering
extent,
system.
but not to
Silent
the extent
witness.
that I want it to. I think that once I can fill out some of the gaps in the wares that I produce, and I can put together a small, medium fabrication bay or a large, extra large, not a dock, but
Entering system.
I know they don't use
Atikva's
a
choice.
shipyard. Once I can put together one of those two, then I'm gonna start seeing the money really rolling in. And I could start making my own ships for free as well. That part is pretty enticing, cannot lie. Wait, is that... Which line is that? Oh, Beyond the Frontier. That, for a second, that looked like a BIF, and I was a little bit confused. Okay, so... Beyond the Frontier was Gothic, but in space. Where you are a test pilot stranded in a foreign and potentially hostile region of space. You meet some greedy lizards who give you the bare bones stuff to survive, and now you're 3,000 credits in debt. Oh no! I had to deal with something very similar when I replayed Hard Space Shipbreaker last year.
System.
And
Second
yes,
contact.
I already knew what I was getting into going in. I knew the plots, still like it. Knew the gameplay, still love it. I knew how it was going to end. Still brings a small tear to my eye. Cannot deny that, but
sight.
take on a big massive debt and have to work it off just to exist and survive. So cruel. So cruel of the foundation or the corporation to do that to me. How dare. No Man's Sky was a little bit too simplistic.
Entering
I agree.
system.
If I'm gonna play a space game, I want it to feel more like a space game than just fly over and shoot your laser at an asteroid. I vaguely remembered I liked the mining in Elite Dangerous, but I haven't played it in a very long time. What I remember liking about the mining in Elite Dangerous, and it's been several years for me, maybe 5 years at this point. What I liked about Elite Dangerous mining is that you had to go do an actual survey of the asteroid, and you had the choice to just chip away at surface elements and get a few good things, or you could fire actual depth charges basically into the soft spots of the asteroid as revealed by the analysis of it, and get the really good bits and pieces buried deep within the asteroid. I like that you had an option on that. It wasn't just, oh, fly over, blast it with your laser, bing bang boom, you're done, get out of here. Oh, that was pretty cool. I think Elite Dangerous asteroid mining was onto something really
I drive
cool.
by a burning building on my way home. The revolution has begun.
Okay, I'm almost caught up on chat. Let's see. Footsteps. I'm a big fan of the intricacy.
Entering
Yes.
system. Right.
I like
promise.
games that have a steep learning curve. And to clarify, that is a game where it takes you a while to get used to it,
Entering
not
system.
something that is
Profit
actually
center alpha.
challenging to do. Like, anybody, as long as they were able to put in the time and the effort, would be able to do it. It's just, are you willing to put in the time and the effort to be able to do it? I think I could take anyone, throw them into X4, and with enough explanation on how the systems and the menus of the game work, they would be able to succeed in the game. Which is
Entering system.
very
Silent
different from throwing
witness.
somebody into a Dark Souls game, say, explaining the mechanics, how weapon scaling works, how different damage types works, so on and so forth, and not everyone would be able to succeed in that, I think. And that's because not everybody is built for
Entering
doing
system.
a Dark
Take
Souls-like
last
game.
choice.
That is a game that is difficult. It has a learning curve to it, but that is a difficult game at its core. I argue that X4 Foundations is not a difficult game. It just takes a while to learn everything that's going on in there. You're in a ship in the middle of the screen that is a twin stick shooter. Oh, that's when I was talking about the fusion thing a while ago. Okay, I got you. Twin stick shooter. Is that like having multiple throttle controllers,
Entering
or
system.
way back in the
Target
day for
prime.
arcade games where they had 2 different sticks with the buttons that you could hit? Is that what you're talking about, Hero? Aside from X4, one of my favorite games is Oxygen Not Included, which can be very involved the longer the game runs. I've known about Oxygen Not
Entering
Included for a
system.
good long while
Second
now, but
contact.
I've never played that one. I'm trying to remember, was it Don't Starve? Whenever Oxygen Not
Entering
Included comes
system.
up, I always
True
think about
sight.
Don't Starve, and maybe I'm just mixing the two of them together, but I kind of see them as similar. I mean, I know they're different, but similar. It's evolved, but
Entering
a
system.
lot of the core
Holy
elements
vision.
are from X3. Okay, I like that. I like that they were able to keep the things that people like from the previous game, and on top of that, make something that sets it apart from the previous games in a way that improves on the series and the game. I like that. EgoSoft does a good job if you
Entering
give them
system.
time to cook.
Pontifex's claim.
It takes a while to cook up these good things, but I like them. I definitely like them.
Entering system. Ice mists.
That was me with. Oh, that was you, Schlen, who was showing us the video of the X1 mod the last time we were playing. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, Schlen sent me a video that we watched on stream that was talking about, hey, here's a mod for X Beyond the Frontier.
Entering
Here
system.
are the
Unholy
lizard
retribution.
bastards that you're gonna have to fight, and here are the lizard bastard ships that they're gonna be flying. Here's the kind of weapons that they can have, so on and so forth. It was very interesting to watch.
Entering
Using
system.
Genesis was also
Trinity
multiplayer
Sanctum.
with PvP possible. The largest ships that you could get were cruisers, if I remember correctly. Okay. I would like a reference point, Hero. when you were talking about a cruiser,
Entering system. Right promise.
would you consider that a medium, a large, or an extra large ship in X4 Foundations? Just eyeball it. Just take a
Entering
guess.
system. Profit Center Alpha.
I have to drive by a burning building on my way home. What the hell? I'm sorry, I missed that TTS, Arcos. What the hell is going on? I'm not sure what kind of revolution is going on, but hopefully you're able to get home safe. Just focus on getting home safe.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Twin stick shooter, basically left stick was your movement, and right stick fires your weapons in that direction. Oh, okay. I've absolutely played a game like then, Hero, but I don't remember what it was. But I know exactly what you're saying. I just didn't know that they had a specific term for it. Okay, I got you. I think the X games do a good job of easing new players into the universe. You can start by just flying around, trading, and dogfighting. Then you can pick up the rest of it as you go along. I kind of would like the new player experience to be a little bit nicer, Fluffy. Like, if you go through the basic tutorials of the game, you'll understand how to operate your ship. And you'll understand how to do a few things from the map, control, and command-wise. But all of the intricate little details that they have baked into X4 over the years, you're just going to have to look them up, plain and simple. There are things that they just don't explain to you. And this is an entirely different thing from the hand-holding yellow paint show you the way kind of thing that they have in some video games nowadays. To those of you who don't know what I'm referring to, every once in a while in a video game you'll notice that there's just random yellow paint splattered around, like on the walls, on the floor, near an objective, so on and so forth, indicating that you should be moving in this direction. I don't know when the trend started, but at some point, maybe people just stopped being good at video games, and they just needed a little bit of help. Now, you don't want to just give everything away in a video game. You want the person to actually do a little bit of work and figure it out. Figure out what needs to be done, be able to actually accomplish it, so on and so forth. But to the people who don't want to put in the effort to that, there you go. Yellow paint. Just a light splattering of yellow paint, and oh hey, I see my yellow paint checkpoint. I know that I'm going in the right direction, at least. I would say that is not quite a crutch or anything serious like that, but it definitely takes away from the player experience, in my opinion, at least, figuring out what needs to be done to beat the game.
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
Yeah, it's the same company. Oni is a lot more base management rather than playing a character. Fluffy, I'm gonna be honest. I've been yapping for so long I don't remember what that's in reference to. There we go. I'm just gonna come out and say it, plain and simple. I cannot deny that this is the case, but I will pop in this peppermint.
Entering system. Right promise.
Oh. Damn, the peppermint hit my teeth in such a way that I could almost feel it go down my tooth a little bit. It's like, oh shit, did I just cause myself a small amount of tooth damage by lightly tossing a peppermint into my mouth? That would have been the absolute dumbest way that I've ever hurt my teeth before. That would have sucked. My teeth feel okay though. I think we're fine. Let's see. Oh, that was an X2 mod, Schlad. Oh, okay, my bad. It's a medium-sized ship without a doubt. you start in a small size and you work your way up to a medium size. Oh, okay. I got you. I remember doing a playthrough of Starpoint Gemini
Entering system.
Warlords last
Silent
year, which is
witness.
another space game that caught my attention. Oh, hello there, Lorzak. It's been a good long while. How are you doing today? We have a very nice collection of X4 plays today. I'm happy about that. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for
Entering
stopping by.
system. Atikva's choice.
I'm trying to play catch up, Lorzak, on all the various fun things that we've been talking about for a while. I'm just on the super highway, driving around while I'm yapping away. Let's see. Have you ever heard of a game called Animal Well? I do not know Animal Well. Hold on, let me Google that real quick.
Entering system. Argon
Search.
Prime.
Animal Well. Okay. Found it. Explore a dense, interconnected labyrinth and unravel its many secrets. Collect items to manipulate the environment in surprising and meaningful ways.
Entering system.
Encounter
Second
beautiful
contact.
and unsettling creatures as you attempt to survive what lurks in the dark. There is more than what you see. Metroid style
Entering
exploration.
system. True sight.
Puzzle 2D. Okay. I'm not too big on Metroid style games. I don't really mind the 2D side scroller kind of thing, but maybe it's because I've never actually played a Metroid game that I'm
Entering
slightly
system.
biased
Fully
towards, and this is
vision.
a very real possibility. I will not deny that. Let's see. Just right up here. Apropos, have you seen the original X
Entering
intro before? I
system.
have not seen
Pontifex's
such
claim.
before. Are you able to send that to me, Schlen?
Entering system.
I mean, if you can send me the
Mists.
link, we can watch that real quick. I'm curious to see what the game trailer from way back in the day looks like, honestly. Sometimes it's nice to have no direction and just have to work it all out yourself. I agree.
Entering
I think there's
system.
an amount of
Unholy
value
retribution.
in the we'll give you the tools to figure out what needs to be done, but if you want to figure out what's going on in the game, you're going to have to put in the work and figure it out. Just search X
Entering
Beyond the
system.
Frontier
Trinity
intro
Sanctum.
cinematic. Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and save the game for a second while I'm pulling up a video. YouTube, sure. Okay. Account X Beyond the Frontier intro cinematic. All right, sure. Is it a 4-minute and 28 second video there, Schlen? While I'm getting this pulled up, capturing the audio and the visual. It is? Okay. Perfect. Not... Oh, I switched. Put the game audio back. Chrome, I wanted to look up that. Chrome audio, I want to look up that. Properties. Okay. Let's fire up the video. Okay. Theater mode. Okay. Capture. Turn on. Resize ever so slightly so that we're seeing most of the video. Perfect. From audio. Not properties. Advanced audio properties. Okay. Take a look at this video. Oh, god damn it. Chrome audio, would you cooperate with me? Okay, there we go. Starting over. Holy 1990s style intro. Jeez, can I even read that? Okay, that is, hold on, I'm moving my face physically closer to my monitor so I can try and read this. There shall be wings if the accomplishment something not for me. Holy, you know what, okay, it's a Da Vinci quote. I can't read that. I tried. I can't read that.
This is the story of the ultimate dream. Man's dream.
Pause. It's captioning.
A dream of escaping from the confines of his own planet. A dream of freedom within his own universe. A dream of reaching the stars. The first frontier was Earth's gravity. Their first target was to reach the moon. Powerful rockets soon challenged this frontier.
This is... Nope. Pausing for just a second. I understand that I'm looking at graphics that are rather old. You know, let me just... X Beyond the Frontier release date. How old is this? In the UK, October of 1999. North America, January of 2000. Alright, so we are looking at some incredibly old graphics right here, but do you know what I like about this game? About this video anyway so far? Wait, what is it that I like about this, actually? The graphics are old, yes, but... I'm drawing a blank. I had a good point, which is why I started talking about this, but I'm drawing a blank on what my point was. We'll figure it out. They buffed the Honshu ship? I can't wait to start my new Nomad run tomorrow? Oh, because you're gonna do... Oh, you're trying out the new 9.0 tomorrow. Lozark. Today is the first time that I'm actually getting to try the 9.0 update. I've been a little bit busy over the past few days. We did Star Miner last week, which was before the update actually, so this was my first opportunity to try it, and I'm liking it. I'm absolutely liking it so far. I think my favorite part about 9.0 is the performance upgrades and the performance improvements that I'm seeing on my game and on stream as well. I applied some boron textures from the Beyond the Frontier expansion. X-Tension for a ship paint in X4, and it actually holds up pretty well, especially with the added boron glow. I'm curious about what that looks like, actually. I know that there's different kind of paint modifiers that you can put on ships, but I'm not familiar with any of the X1 stuff. with all the rework stuff, my Nomad playstyle is going to be so much fun. Okay, Lorzak, what is your normal Nomad playstyle look like? Something comes to mind when you say it's a Nomad playstyle, but I'm not sure that we're on the same page, and if you don't mind.
However, another barrier soon faced them. The restriction of traveling at the speed of light. For many years, research was undertaken, until man's ingenuity created jump gates. These devices allowed spaceships to travel many millions of light years in one leap. Now, man's exploration of new systems and universes could begin. Colonization of new planets was difficult. Adverse planetary conditions, difficult terrain, and the shipping of materials made building difficult and very expensive. Again, research and invention supplied the answer. A powerful robot was created to terraform the planets and construct colonies. Once the terraformers had completed their work, the colonies were ready for man to live in, and many settlers traveled to new lives among the stars. As the years passed, man spread through many different star systems. But during this passage of time, the terraformers began to develop their own intelligence.
Wait, what?
They began to think for themselves.
Oh, no. No, thinking is a mistake. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't you do it.
Secretly, they began plotting against their creators. Suddenly, they turned and attacked, plunging man into the most deadly and destructive war ever fought. Man's far-flung colonies were taken by surprise. Many were destroyed in the first attacks, and soon the terraformers were preparing their final attack on Earth itself. Only a small group of brave pilots saved the Earth from annihilation by tricking the larger terraformer fleet into chasing them through a hidden jump gate. Both fleets disappeared, never to return, and the jump gate was destroyed.
Oh, no. It was a sacrificial play to get the terraformers away from us? Damn. That's impressive.
It took man over 500 years to recover from the destruction wrought by their attackers. 500 years in which man once again was confined to his home planet. But the dream never died. For 10 generations, scientists struggled to regain the stars, and eventually a new type of spaceship was created. This ship, better known as the Experimental Shuttle, is the first ship in which it is possible to bridge vast interstellar distances without the use of a jump gate. The prototype is now ready to be tested.
Ooh. All right. That was a fantastic video. Thank you for sharing, Schlen. So we minimize this. Close this. Go back to the game. Let's see. So, given that game actually came out way back in the 1990s, I have a feeling that if I were to put that side by side against the old Halo Combat Evolved from way back in the day, the graphics are probably going to be pretty similar. Which, yeah, last year, probably, I did go through and replay Halo Combat Evolved, but I played Halo Combat Evolved through the Master Chief Collection, which did have the updated graphics on it. Yeah, I mean, yes, there was a toggle so that you could make it look like the original from way back in the day, and I did have a pretty nice wave of nostalgia from playing that, but at the same time, those old graphics definitely had their own specific charm to them. Like, what's a good way to phrase this? They were really able to get a lot done with the limited amount of resources, computing power, storage, so on and so forth that they had available to them at the time. Nowadays,
Entering system.
you give
Take
people
first
everything
choice.
that they need, hundreds of gigabytes worth of space, NVIDIA cards all the way up to the 4 and the 5 series, powerful RAM in the DDR4 and DDR5 space, and some games are made pretty well nowadays still, but a lot of games do come through and have performance issues, unfortunately. But that's a whole other topic. Let's see. Did I get caught up on
Entering
chat?
system. Argon Prime.
If you had a question in your head, the mod of X4 that I'm playing is Star Wars. Oh, the Star Wars mod. I heard that the Star Wars mod, Hero, is incredibly popular right now. Like, an insane variety of
Entering
ships,
system.
an insane
Second contact.
new amount of sectors of space that you can go to. Whole manner of really cool stuff going on. I feel that would probably require restarting
Entering
the game
system.
or making
True
a new
sight.
save specifically to play on a modded version, so that would be a tough sell for me. It would definitely be a tough sell. It sounds really cool. I am a Star Wars fan, but definitely not a Star Wars super fan or
Entering
fanatic or
system.
whatever you want to call
Fully
it.
vision.
But I enjoy it. Animal Well is quite impressive. It's an indie title developed by one person, takes up 33 megs of disk space, is so full of puzzles and secrets that it could take months to
Entering
complete,
system.
has no
Artifacts
yellow
as
paint,
claim.
has insane amounts of levels to it. I like that. So,
Entering system.
as somebody who
Iris
admittedly
mist.
has a chronic skill issue in video games, like, you put me in a first-person shooter or in a driving situation or any normal video game kind of thing, and I'm gonna find a way to fuck it up somehow. And it's not that I'm intentionally trying to make a mistake or drive off a cliff
Entering
or
system.
shoot an
Unholy
NPC
retribution.
in the head or anything. It's just that I'm not very good at video games. It's plain and simple. Which means that for games like X4, yes,
Entering
have I
system. Trinity
have I
sanctum.
died a few times letting the autopilot fly me straight into the middle of an asteroid field and only being in a medium-sized Cerberus and just getting annihilated like that? Yeah, it happened a few times. Not sure how many, but I'd probably say
Entering
somewhere in the
system.
3 to
Right
5
promise.
range. Takes me a while to learn from those stupid little mistakes, but point being, it's a lot harder
Entering system.
to make
Profit Center
a
Alpha.
big mistake that costs you a lot in a game like this. It could still happen, but it's just not the same. Okay. Almost. I only build up the headquarters and travel with my
Entering
entire
system.
fleet
Silent
with
witness.
specific ships so that my fleet becomes a mobile base with its own ecosystem. Lorzak, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a fantastic thing that you could do. Dapper, you beard stealer. My goodness. Been a while, Dapper. How you doing
Entering
today?
system.
We're just talking
Take
about
first choice.
X Beyond the Frontier. We're talking about a few other things. People's different play styles. The new 9.0 update. It's a good time all around. I'm just waking up. Well, I hope that you had a good sleep. It was a challenge I did after my first normal run, and it adopted it as my playstyle since I got too bored focused on stations in my first run. Okay, then I have a question for you, Lorzak. how do you
Entering
manage
system. Argon Prime.
how do you manage stations in a Nomad style playthrough? You just not do them. You can only carry the you can only have the resources that you can actually carry around in your nomadic fleet of ships. Sounds like inventory management would be a real pain in the ass doing that.
Entering
Not gonna lie.
system. Second contact.
Gotta go bed. It's 3 a.m. here. Have a good night. Have a good night, Schlan. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. And that tweet
Entering
was led
system.
by
True
Nathan
sight.
R. Gunny? The namesake for the Arga. Oh, okay. That's a nice little bit of lore right there. I'm honestly not that big on video game lore, and not because I don't want to be. It just
Entering system.
it just doesn't really
Fully
click
vision.
with me that well. Back in the day, the demo of X Frontier was a graphic benchmark for PC. Like, hold on. Are you telling me that X Beyond the Frontier used to
Entering
be
system.
a
Pontifex
but can your
claim.
PC handle Crisis kind of game? That's pretty cool. That's honestly pretty cool.
Entering system.
I don't remember which
Mists.
version of Crisis that that ended up coming from, but I know that one of them is very heavy to run on your computer, which is where that I love the X lore. The Beyond the Frontier story really gripped me as a kid. That's a fantastic core memory to have, Schlen. And I'm happy to see that you have stuck
Entering
through
system.
the
Unholy
well,
retribution.
not stuck through, but been around through all the X games since then. I like that. I like to see stuff like that happen. With the hardware
Entering
advancements,
system.
developers
Trinity
kind of lost the
Sanctum.
focus on efficiency. Before, the resources were so limited, people had to be highly efficient and creative. Now they just rely on hardware to fill the... Yep, I agree. I agree with you. I think if a
Entering
video game
system.
has too
Right
much in the way of
promise.
cinematics and not enough in the way of actual gameplay, you should not be able to call it a video game.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
I understand that cinematics are important for telling the story in a video game, but I don't know. 15% of the game should be cinematics. And that's just a rough spitball off the top of my head while thinking about a million other things as well.
Entering system.
I
Silent
feel like
witness.
15% would be good enough to be able to get the major plot points of the story told in such a way that simply dialogue and standing around looking at characters would not be able to handle well. If you really needed to, bump it up to 20, maybe 25% of the game
Entering
be
system.
cinematics,
A take five
just to
choice.
really hammer home what it is that you're trying to get across. We're on the roller coaster again. Hooray! Let's get on the roller coaster and have a good time. I don't know what roller coaster that we're talking about. It's very forgiving like that. Although I've seen someone lose their entire fleet by not paying attention to pathing. I'm gonna be honest.
Entering
That was in
system.
reference to the
Argon Prime.
autopilot flying you into the middle of a minefield thing that I said. Yep. Why? Okay. I understand that under the hood, they're almost certainly telling the autopilot, hey, you need to go to your objective. And they just happen to put the objective right in the middle of the
Entering system.
minefield,
Second
right next
contact.
to the ship that is trapped, or right next to the minefield that needs to be cleared. I understand that they have to mark it a little bit, but... but I understand that they
Entering
have to
system.
mark the
True
location
sight.
for autopilot to find and path its way to. Yes. I understand that it's better to put it right in the center of the minefield rather than trying to figure out which of the cardinal or z-axis directions you want to put it in, just to make sure that you don't fly into the center of it. I understand all of that, but it's still a massive pain in the ass when autopilot flies me directly into the middle of a minefield, and my shields can't handle it because I'm only in a medium-sized ship. And honestly, it's not like you're perfectly safe inside of a large ship. If a few of those mines tear through your shields, you could get knocked out very easily.
Highest mists.
Why did I take my glasses off partway through that? What is going on with me right now? Let's see. I just build up the HQ with the resources I gather from my travels. Treat it like a city I go to for my stuff. And yes, that requires some fleet inventory management. Like, Lorzak, do you put any production modules on your HQ yet, or is it mostly just an interstellar... the right word for it? An interstellar warehouse where you just hold on to stuff. This is my Nomad Fleet Core, if you're interested. A Heron E as the mobile bank. The Honshu as a storage and defense expansion for the Heron E, as it can carry 100 drones, has 8 small docks, and an Albatross Sentinel as a mobile dock. Hyperion as mobile crafting. Wait, is the Hyperion a fleet supply type ship? I'm not sure which crafting you're referring to. Then my best challenge I did was 5,000 credits and a spacesuit only. Holy! What? Okay. Yapper, what were the conditions of this challenge? I can imagine that the first thing you want to do in the challenge is, you know, survive, make it to either a ship or a station. Step number 1. But at what point would you consider the challenge to be complete? Either won or lost? As a nomad finding out about the tide the hard way, I usually just set up my drone production to refill the fleet. Hyperion has a crafting table and can both repair and upgrade small ships with docking upgrade for free. Holy... that sounds like a major utility kind of vehicle right there. I like the sound of that. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think the only crafting stations that I've ever used in X4 have been on stations, which makes sense. They want you to dock, they want you to craft, they want you to buy something from a station, so on and so forth. But there's actually a ship that has one as well. That's awesome. Just a little bit of mobile crafting. Nothing too special or crazy. Let's see. It's got a Hertz. Hyperion is the only ship with a crafting station as part of the Explorer class, I guess.
True sight.
That makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. If you're going to be out exploring who knows how far away, I want to be able to craft some medicine, some bandages, maybe craft myself a sandwich.
Entering system.
Just for when I get hungry, or maybe a little bit bored. I usually start near the superhighway, get to a station, buy trade wares, sneak onto a trading ship when it lands, sell the goods at the next station, and the ship lands. Holy! That sounds like a pretty fun.
Entering system. Highest
that sounds like a pretty fun play style there. I'm not gonna say you're like a hobo that rides around on the railroad all day, though. it's not entirely inaccurate to describe it as such, but I feel like that if you were to miss your window, it could be a while before another ship shows up trying to sell stuff.
Entering system. Unholy
It's an interesting way to play. I
retribution.
never would have thought of that myself. Best to go hunting. The Duke Buccaneers first. Get some of those exceptional nano weaves and put on the
Entering system.
tenacity mod
Trinity
for your ship.
sanctum.
Oh, I've barely played around with any kind of ship modifications on this save. I understand that I could go get the resources, the wares, the bits and pieces necessary
Entering
to
system.
make my ships better,
Right
but
promise.
it's such a hassle. Plain and simple, it's just a little bit of a hassle. I think I played around with the engines or the thrusters
Entering
in
system. Profit
probably
Center
my
Alpha.
Cerberus. Those ships are the ones that I have fully worked out to be the core of the fleet, but I got some fun projects that I want to try out with the update. Can't sleep, but I know if I start playing, I won't. That is an impressive amount
Entering
of
system.
restraint that you're showing,
Silent
Lorzak.
witness.
I respect that. I respect understanding what you would do if you were to try and jump into the game. All right, I got you. Eventually, when you can buy a ship, it turns into just the normal game, just a hard.
Entering
Yeah, that's.
system.
I would
Take
consider
last
that to be
choice.
a little bit more than a hard start, Dapper. That feels like the, hey, little tiny baby person who can barely understand my words since you're just a little tiny baby person, but can you like go get a job and contribute to the household income because, well, we need help with bills, and you were using up quite a few diapers and baby food and formula and so on and so forth, so you need to contribute a little bit. It feels like the start that you were doing there, Dapper,
Entering
is very
system.
similar to
Guardian Prime.
those words that I just strung together while being not fully awake. Okay. One thing that I will say that I've done in X4 is to set my enemy alert to something more obnoxious. That way it grabs my attention
Entering
and pulls
system.
me
Second
onto the
contact.
alert. Oh, like you have an obnoxious sound that plays whenever one of your global orders kicks off. Okay, that makes sense.
Entering system. True
Which
sight.
one did you opt for then, Hero? I know that there's quite a few that you could make use of.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Right, I've done it. I have finally caught up with chat, all the way up to speed now. I did the same after I learned about a setup for Tide Alert. Warning 8 for proximity and 4 for lock on.
Entering system.
Let me go
Pontifex
listen to what those are,
claim.
actually. Pause. Map. Person. Alert. You said warning 8. Oh, a klaxon style warning. Okay, yeah. That's definitely an attention getter. I think that I have my sound settings to not really... I think I have my sound settings adjusted a little bit to tone down on that kind of stuff, but klaxon's a fantastic choice. Beep. And you said, and 4 for a lock-on alert. Okay. Those are some good choices. Those are some good choices there, Hero. I like that. Cancel my changes, though. That's okay. I'll just keep listening to the little ding noise. Oh, answer in a
Entering
moment?
system.
Okay.
Highest mists.
Could definitely stand up for a second and get a sip of water. I am a little bit more tired than I expected to be today. I have to attribute it to the 5K that I ran this morning. I didn't really think that just a 5K would tire me out this much, but there you go. It's absolutely doing it. Warning 8 is the best sound alert. Very immersive and definitely gets your attention. I'm gonna have to listen to that one in a second. I'm thinking back on the last 2 to 5 minutes, and I just don't remember what it sounds like, even though I just listened to it.
System. Unholy
We'll look at it after the
retribution.
ad break. Pause. Save. Yes. Ad break. We'll be right back. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. I was able to get up on my feet, stretch it out a little bit, and hopefully I will stop falling asleep on stream for the rest of the night, at least. Alright. Let's see. I definitely need something that goes, wait, listen to me. Listen to me, you stupid commander.
Entering
We have
system.
something that requires your
Trinity
attention over
sanctum.
here. Focus up. I wish they made the Honshu produce energy cells since it has solar sails. Lorzak, feels like a
Entering
fantastic
system.
choice.
Right promise.
I mean, unless you want to convince me that the energy being produced on the solar sails for the ship is 100% used to go into keeping the engine charged and making sure that all the vital systems are up and running, you could convince me that, you know what, we looked into it. We tried to do a simple little simulation, figure out if we could produce energy cells on this thing, but we couldn't do it. We simply could not do it. To which I would say, oh, come
Entering
on,
system.
but
Silent witness.
there's solar panels on it. Can't you just take away a little tiny percentage of the sunlight that's going into the solar panels and use it to make energy cells? Is that too much of a problem? To which the scientists on the other side of the table would just say,
Entering system.
yeah,
Antiqua's choice.
we can't keep losing astronauts trying to figure this one out. We already know what the answer is. That way I would only need hull for the mobile missile wait, what? What do you mean mobile missile production there, Lorzak? Which one of your ships is able to actually craft something on hand? Should I be concerned about that?
Entering system. Argon Prime.
What's something we can do for a little bit? We could figure out how to make Vigor less mad at me. Even though they're the ones who attacked me in the first place.
Entering system. Second contact.
Negative 22. They really hate me. Jeez.
Entering
But if
system.
they didn't
True
want me to
sight.
destroy 3 Barbarossa and a ton of their little tiny individual single small fighter ships, then they should not have attacked my station that was making hull parts, and they should have
Entering
just
system.
quite
Holy
simply
vision.
stayed out of the sector where I was already in. If they hadn't done that, then we'd still be on decent terms, but they couldn't help themselves. Plain and simple. The resuppliers can produce missiles?
Entering
I
system.
barely use
Pontifex
missiles
claim.
already. I think most of my ship weapon layouts go
Entering
to
system.
lasers
Ice
and
mists.
flak. It doesn't work for the small ships, and the big ships would probably benefit a little bit from having missiles. Alright, what do I want to do? Oh, I should probably just pick any job since I've been driving around the superhighway for the
Entering
past
system.
hour.
Unholy retribution.
Okay, yeah, works for me. Mission, oh mission, please help me find a mission. Oh, I know that there's one around, but they're just not showing it to me.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Okay, a ton of Talati missions. Well, I am a fan of helping the Talati do a little bit of price dumping, so works for me. Oh, look at this. What I'm referring to is specifically down here in the notification feed. We are on a prospecting mission, and we need to find a 4-star silicone, 4-star silicon deposit somewhere in Heiwa's Twin 2. I like that.
Autopilot. Engaged.
I want to fill a Raptor with missile turrets and max its speed so that I can use it as a Oh, is that even something that X4 will allow? I didn't think that was the case. And I mean just the mechanics behind it. Just check something real quick. Right over there. One of these. Thank you. I meant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Approaching jump gate.
Ah, yes, that's right. I'm looking for silicon. That's right. You know, actually, I'm pretty sure I just pronounced it
Entering
two different
system.
ways within the
US
span of
twin.
2 to 3 minutes. So, do you guys pronounce it as silicone, like an ice cream cone, or silicon, like how you control something? I don't have a I only ever refer to it this way kind of thing. I kind of jump back and forth with stuff like that. And it's absolutely not limited to the word silicone or silicon. Silicon? Silicon sounds right when I say it. It
Approaching
feels right to
superhighway.
say, and it sounds right to hear, but another big one is the GIF versus GIF. I could pretty easily I could pretty easily understand both sides of that one, and I think I usually refer to them as a GIF before a GIF. I can't remember what the actual creator of the file type said. I want to say that they refer to it as a GIF. To which, when I found that out, my first response was, well, just because he created it doesn't mean he can pronounce it correctly. I just read it like silly con, like a con artist.
Entering
Understandable.
US twin.
That sounds like camp number 2, huh? Okay. We're probably... Actually, no. Let's go ahead and fly all the way to our objective this time. The creator has pronounced it as GIF, but what the fuck does he know? Boromir doesn't live in Jondor. An excellent counterpoint. Thank you, Argos. Question: what is your favorite ship and why? That is an easy choice, Lorzak. Whenever I play this game, the first thing that one of the early things that I try and do while I stall till I get over there is, why am I doing it that way? I'll just show you. I fly right over here, jump down into the wharf, by the medium-sized Cerberus. I would have to say that this is my favorite ship. The reason for it being is that
Autopilot.
one,
Disengaged.
dock. It has a dock on it, and early game, having the dock feels like a real luxury. You could put a single ship inside of it, and you could put a single ship on the outside of it, and then you have 2 swap outs. Yeah, it's 2 swap outs of small size ships, but it's still 2 swap outs. Like, oh hey, this is my main combat type ship now. But if I want to put on, say, a scout type ship and a small mineral miner type ship, then I could very easily accomplish that and just have this thing parked nearby, go drop off what I need to. And honestly, the thing turns like a beached whale. It's not very maneuverable, but it does have decent... Oh, look at that. It looks like they've touched up all the graphics for the weapons at this a little bit. The turrets look pretty cool as well now. I don't think they always looked like this, but I like them this way. Ikaros's primary activity in the game is doing satellite repair missions in a carrier. I've done this. I've done this a handful of times, mainly at Arcos's request, but yeah, I've done that. It's so stupid to roll up onto a satellite repair mission with a $20 million ship. That's exactly why I keep doing it. Well, honestly, I can't really say I keep doing it because it's been a very long time since I did do it. Cerberus is great. You can take almost everything if you got enough skilled. If you're skilled enough with a Cerberus. I'd like to think that I'm skilled enough with the Cerberus. I like to think. Oh, so enter, deploy, resource probe. Oh, actually, hero. If you're still here, I would like to impart onto you the small bit of wisdom, with this game. So, whenever you are at 0 miles per hour right here, and maybe it's because I have a HOTAS with the joystick and the throttle, but whenever I enter here and go back, I'm moving. I'm always moving a little tiny bit. Oh, damn it. I want that resource probe back. Stop. Resource probe. Come on. I'm picking it.
Wake your ass up because it's time to go beast mode.
Hey, Nova, how you doing? Let's see. Like to deactivate and unpause. Bring this right back in. It's probably gone away though. I've done goofed it a little bit. It's gone. Oh well. The little bit of wisdom that I was imparting was that if you were to hit the... By the way, you can absolutely pause the... you can pause the game with the pause button that happens to be on your keyboard. I didn't know this for the first 50 to 100 hours of the game, so I would always try to go do some stupid thing and end up just flying away slightly to hand. Hold on, what is this, Nova? Just 10 more levels till I reach 150 in Helldivers, but it's now confirmed that they're going to up the rank to 3. How do you manage to get up to level 300 in Helldivers 2? Do you just have to only ever play Helldivers 2 for like 2 years or something to manage that? I know that Nova, you're one of the few people I know that is above level 100 in that game. Let's see. For me, it's always the Nova, the Envoy, and then the Cypher. Mod the Cypher, and then you will have the best ship in the game? Which faction does that belong to, Fluffy? It sounds familiar, but anything outside of Argonian ships, I'm actually not 100% sure on. Not gonna lie. I have that with my throttle if it isn't set to 0. It's such a pain in the ass Because even if I set myself to 0 like I am right now, the throttle itself is not set to 0, so I have to go in there, figure out how to balance it just right on 0 so that it doesn't move me forward or back use. Pardon me. So that it doesn't move me forward or backward while I'm in the menus for 20 minutes. Fun story. Many a session ago, I absolutely got pretty close to being wiped out, or I did get wiped out, because I was getting attacked while I was in the menu by like 3 small Kahak ships in my medium-sized ship, and they may have had a medium size with them as well. And it took a few minutes to really notice that it was happening, and by the time that I noticed, they had wiped out the entirety of my shields, and they were at least halfway through the armor of my ship as well. And I was just sitting there taking it, because, well, I was busy in the menus. What do you want from me? See. I really want to get some joysticks here. I can't get the VKB WW2 edition up. What even is that? Hold on. Otis VKB WW2. Okay. Opening. I'm looking. I'm observing. Just go look at the store. You said that it is the, when was it? I'm looking, searching. WW2 edition? Oh, that's a very nice HOTUS right there. I would absolutely use something like that. I'm pretty happy with my Logitech X52 though. Is that the one that I have? Hold on. Pause. Settings. Controls. Menu. Yeah, I've got an X52. I'm pretty happy with it. The VKB is amazing. At least you'll have something to do for the next 5 years. That's true. Nova, you are set on what you're going to be doing for at least the next 5 years, trying to grind up to level 300. I'm happy that your future plans have been set. But we're gonna have a new ship and other new, excuse me, a new Helldivers 2 ship. What do you mean? They're gonna have more than just the one type of ship in the game. That's pretty cool. It's been a very long time since. Wait, no, there is only one type of ship. Holy, this opens up a whole new world of possibilities. If they drop a new type of ship in Helldivers, they have a whole new type of upgrade system that they could go to. They have an entire new set of like weapons or stratagems that you could call down. That would be awesome. I look forward to hearing more about that.
Engaged.
I'm gonna go make a coffee, and coming back to find that you're 3,000 kilometers from the nearest station is always a fun time. Okay. Fluffy, don't take this question the wrong way, but
Approaching superhighway.
how the fuck did you manage to travel 3,000 kilometers just going to make coffee? Okay. I'm not a coffee drinker. Putting that out there ahead of time. I do have a single like a single serving coffee making machine. Not a Keurig, but enough that you can put a 2 cups of water into, and it goes, it boils it, it drops it through the filter and the grounds and into a small pot. It's a whole thing, but that takes like less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to make a small batch of coffee on that thing. I doubt that even my Pegasus that can go 10 kilometers a second would be able to travel 3,000 kilometers in those 5 minutes. Wait, would it? Wait, does the math work out perfectly for that? So, 5 minutes, 60 seconds, 300 seconds, 10 kilometers, 3,000 kilometers. God damn it. Okay, there you go.
Entering.
I just had to talk through it in my own head. There we go. Okay. Hopefully, I retract my question. I now understand how it could happen. The BKB is expensive, though. I was supposed to get it last Christmas, but I got... Oh. Got fired after announcing I was getting married? That's awful timing. Holy, I'm sorry to hear that happened, Lorzak. Jeez. Cypher is a scale plate ship. You can't buy them. You can only steal them. I've not had very good success stealing ships on stream. Stealing ships used to be a lot easier in either version 6.0 or 7.0, but during late 7.0 or the entirety of 8.0, it was just too difficult. I kept blowing up every ship that I tried to steal. It was getting a little bit embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. There's basically an envoy without the cloak, lower mass, and handling make them more maneuverable. But to use the bi-directional throttle? Yes. I could push my throttle forward, and I could push it backwards to handle forward or reverse. The most beautiful joystick. That's what I just got, the X52. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have the Pro version, but I do have the X52. I'm happy with it. I wish they did a left-handed version of it so that I could double omni-throttle those joysticks. Holy. You're gonna show us all up, Lorzak. Could you leave some for the rest of us? Oh, god damn it, I could... Okay. Alright, Arcos. I'll pull the clip up and I'll watch it. I'll see what kind of nonsense I just said on stream. Pause. Go down here. Chrome audio. Copy the link. Open up a new tab. Search for it. Pause. Unmute the tab. Hide the chat. We don't need to see that. Chrome window. Chrome audio. Check the Chrome window. Okay, it's fine. Pause the space radio. Let's see what kind of bullshit did I just say. I doubt that even my Pegasus that can go 10 kilometers a second would be able to travel 3,000 kilometers in those 5 minutes. Wait, would it? Wait, does the math work out perfectly for that? So, 5 minutes, 60 seconds, 300 seconds, 10 kilometers, 3,000 kilometers. God damn it. Okay, there you go. Thank you, me. Thank you, me, for handling basic math. The math is not math. True. It's getting close to bedtime. The math is definitely not mathing. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Actually, it's getting about time for us to wrap up for the night, unfortunately. So let me go see if there's anybody that we can raid out to. I'm sure that there's somebody that we can raid out to. I'll look for an X4 player first. And if there's not someone playing X4, I got a lot of friends who are streaming that we could go hit. Let's see. Throwing stuff at me right at the end. I see how it is. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we got 3 options. Do I know this? I don't think I've rated. Okay. Looking. Checking. Let's go back. On the fence. Does anybody have a raid suggestion on who we could hit today? I'm on the fence. On the fence on who we could raid out to. Tal? Okay. Could raid out to Tal. Sure. Stream up. And holy raid. I suppose, as long as it's a good-natured one. Raid. Talorn. Okay. Works for me. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Yes. So, we're going to go raid Tal. He is doing a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories 3, but I would say that today was a pretty good stream. We managed to finally get into version 9.0. I've been waiting almost 100 days. I did the math at the beginning of the stream. It has been 97 days since they announced the 9.0 on the beta branch to my actually being able to play it, which is ridiculous. I'm happy that we're finally able to do it, but thanks for the stream. Gonna get some sleep? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wrap up after this, but